Oh dear. My back's broke. Ah. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, one and all. It's time for Saturday. Let's get up. Oh, it's harder to get up when you've got a massive shell on your back. I'm not used to it. Happy Saturday, one and all. It is Quantum Player 1 versus the computer. Arcade mode. It's arcade mode. It's back. I didn't want this to come back. It was shit. Oh boy. Today's lineup is, first of all, Turtles 2 on the NES. That was nominated by someone in a most honest and not rigged way. You can't explain how honest and not rigged it was when this was nominated. It's just, you ain't never seen anything look this not rigged in HD. After that, we've got to do nominations for next week's game, and then we've got to complete Renegade on the NES by 4 PM. That's the challenge. That's the gauntlet. So we're going to do a bet at half-time for Renegade. You can throw your points in the bin to see if we can complete Renegade on the NES by 4 PM. But first off, we're just going to mess around with Turtles 2. Welcome in, Fuchsia. Happy Saturday. This is... I made this tune myself. This is just the tune of the Quantum Booth. It's just... that's what plays when we're here normally. No, it's War Market from Final Fantasy VII. If you're not a hyper JRPG nerd, you might not know it. And this is me. I'm Donatello with my bow staff, as they call it. When I was a kid, we called it a stick, but then I learned it's actually a hero ninja weapon called a bow staff. A new message incoming. What's the script? Go on. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Well played. So, arcade mode. Episode 140A1. Captain's Log. Hello, Player 1. Welcome back to arcade mode. It's back. First, we're going to take a look at Teenage Mutant Ninja / Hero Turtles 2 on the NES, which won last week's nominations in a very fair way, might I add. Then next week's nominations will take place to decide next week's game. Finally, you must beat Renegade NES by 4 PM, or you will lose a heart, and it shall be cast into the fail pool. Good luck. You have 6 hearts remaining. So 6 hearts. We started off with 5, and then we beat Final Fight last week, so we're on 6. So we're doing okay. We lost all the millions of hearts that we earned last time we were in the dungeon. Computer said we earned those in a false situation because it was a time where we couldn't lose hearts. We could only gain them, so it took them all off us, basically saying, unlucky you slag, you can't have them. So that's the situation. That's where we're at. So this morning we're going to look at Turtles 2 on the NES, and then we'll do nominations at 12. Now, Turtles 2 on the NES is a game I had as a kid. This is an interesting one for me because in the retro community, especially amongst like YouTubers, you see a lot of people saying, "Oh, this is a classic. This is an absolute legendary game. What an amazing port." Now it's good. I owned this game, and it is good, but it pales in comparison to the arcade, and I guess it would have had to because the hardware is much more inferior, but people seem to put it on the same pedestal as the arcade. Like, the arcade game was a genuine, groundbreaking title. It was one of the first times it looked like you were playing a cartoon. The authenticity and accuracy to the source material was, at that time, unprecedented. It was a brilliant, groundbreaking title in terms of graphics, gameplay, fun, happy times. One of the first 4-player simultaneous games. The NES port came along 2 years later, and it was very pared down. Still a fun game, but for me, it's the arcade version that deserves that classic place in gaming history. And the NES version they did the best that they could with the hardware available. It doesn't play terribly. But if you go on YouTube and things like that, people will be like, Turtles 2 NES, what a classic, what an absolute one of the games of all time. And I think people are just applying reputation without really knowing what they're on about. It's not a bad game. So we're going to dig into that first thing this morning. Let's do that. Video game time. We won't do a bet on this half. We'll wait till Renegade when it's serious. Beep, boop. That's what yeah, I mean, they're not wrong in saying that. It was indeed a game released during the span of all time. Sometimes, though, I feel like there's a lot of grifters in the retro community who they've compiled a knowledge base from borrowing bits of information from other YouTubers or other sources in the community rather than it being first hand. Which I understand to a degree because you can't play every game ever made, even though we're going to try. But little things like this to me show where the holes are. Like, you didn't really play the arcade version. You don't really know how similar this is or not similar it is to it. You're just regurgitating the word of mouth that you've already picked up. Type of thing. That's my take on the situation anyway. So let's get video game on the go. That's what it's all about. Beep. Video game. Look at those graphics. To be fair, they didn't do a terrible job of recreating the Turtles logo. Like, I used to love drawing as a kid, and the Turtles logo was like where I drew the line. No pun intended. That is a complicated logo for a little kid to draw, especially from memory. It's got all weird grooves and like it's just a weird logo. The letters are not like anything. It's got all, yeah, it's got dints and divots in all weird places. So they done it on the NES though. Well played to them, even though they probably had like they traced it. Look, let's do a little comparison. So this is the NES version that you're looking at now. Generally only like 3 to 4 enemies on screen at once. You've only got 2 attacks. This is what the arcade one looked like in comparison. Let me get to the right screen. It's just like the cartoon. This is 1989. This blew everyone's mind. It was like you were playing the cartoon. Oh, that's loud.
Cowabunga! Fire! Hang on, April.
The arcade is a classic. It's well deserved in its place in history. 1989, same year as Final Fight. Final Fight changed the beat-em-up landscape. Well, this came out the same year, and it doesn't quite revolutionise the beat-em-up landscape in the same way, but it's just such a fun game, and it's like playing the cartoon. There are so many frames of animation in this game. Like, the Turtles have got so many frames. Like, there's different ways they can fall over. Like, they can fall forwards, fall backwards. They get thrown into the air. The foot soldiers have got so many frames. They've got, like, running animations. They've got walking animations. They've got strafing animations. Look at the fire graphics. And then you compare it to what we got on the NES. And bear in mind, the sounds on the NES are not playing because it's the demo. Let's just load both and have a dick around with both. Let me have a sip of tea. Because we're only fucking around, I wanted to do some comparison. And then we can play it seriously next week. Let's turn the clock on.
3, 2,
Everything seems loud.
1, go!
Thanks for the follow, J3Rom3 Maiden. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I hope you're well. Look, Michelangelo fell on his bum. Fire! We gotta get April out. I do like the music. So, the NES version is a lot of beat 'em ups of this time, you've got a sort of mechanic where if you mash the attack button, you'll do a combo, and then the enemy will be stun locked, and you'll be able to kill, like you'll be able to knock down the enemy without getting hit. That's the common format. This game doesn't have that. If you hit once, you've then got to avoid because they're going to hit you. You can't stun lock them. And the whole game is built around that mechanic of hit once, avoid, hit once, avoid, hit once, avoid. You can't get 2 hits in because they're going to hit you back. Welcome in, Cup. Happy Saturday. We're just talking about the differences between Turtles 2 on the NES and the arcade port, the arcade original that it came from. Hope you're good though, mate. I did 3, 2, 1 and then didn't start the timer. What a freaking moron. So I just want to do a little bit of a comparison. So you've got 2 attacks, like they're both the same attack, but there's 2 animations. There's a sort of upward swipe and a downward swipe. You've got a flying kick and you've got a special, which is both buttons together. Welcome in, Shiva. Happy Saturday, mate. Hope you're good. Welcome in, lads. So that's your entire move list on this game. Your normal, which has got 2 animations, a flying kick, and your special. Now the special doesn't take your health off you, unlike a lot of games from this period. Now compare this to the arcade. The arcade, you've got a lot of different normals. There's like 5 or 6 different animations that can come out with your normal, but it only happens if you're hitting an enemy. You've got your special. Can't do it. Can't do the special. There it is. Oh no, it's getting rid of me. It's like, will you move? But the other thing the arcade one has got, it's got like 4 different versions of a aerial attack instead of just this one that the console version has. Depending on the timing of your attack, you can do this one, that one, this one, and then a sort of I can break the laws of gravity one. And there's just like a lot more animations. You've got like a throw move that comes out randomly. You can't like trigger it, it'll just happen. You've got a back attack. See, you just automatically when you're mashing the attack button, he'll throw them over his shoulder. I think Konami was sort of experimenting at this time with a system where people who might not necessarily play games but like the Turtles might play this. And so if you mash the attack button, different moves will come out. You don't have to be skilled at video games. You'll get to see different moves just by mashing attack. I think they were sort of experimenting with that kind of system. It is, and it's fun. See that over the shoulder throw? That's not in the NES version at all. He's got like several different stabs or swipes or even kicks that'll come out just from mashing the attack button. Look, he's got backflip animation. So needless. It's like deflecting how many animations there are. So we'll just do this section because it's only short, and then we'll go to the NES and do the same. Look at that. He's got like fucking mode 7. Who's keeping giant cannonballs at the top of the stairs? That's a fair question. It's in case of fire, release cannonball. Look, you've got a voice activated animation. So that was the arcade, and we'll compare that with the NES of the same stage now. I do like the music though. Now on the NES one, you can't just mash the button to do different moves. You've got to attack once and then get out the way because they're going to punch you if you try and do 2 attacks, which is a fun gameplay loop in itself, but it's not really an accurate recreation of the arcade. The fire is much less intense, so we've got more time now. There's less danger. The contained river of it never gets above this line happily. To be fair, this was still kind of impressive on the NES, the fire graphics. Another point, God, I'm such a nerd, that I wanted to mention, we'll get to the end. It's once again about Leonardo's katana, because I've said this before. On the original Nintendo game, which is the one before this, which didn't come out in the arcade, Leonardo's weapon in the lore is a katana. But if you're knowledgeable of Japanese swords, it's actually a ninja sword. It's not a katana. Because katanas are curved. And Leonardo has always had a straight swords. So it's branded as being a katana in the lore, but it's actually not a katana. That's the situation with Leonardo's weapon. Obviously, the Turtles was made in the USA. So they've given Konami the design brief. Leonardo wields a katana. So Konami, knowing what a katana is, have given him curved swords. Because they're Japanese, they know what a katana is, so they've given him curved swords. But he's not meant to have curved swords, he's meant to have straight swords. Now, interestingly, the arcade team seems to have realised this and have given him straight swords, like the cartoon. Look, his swords are straight. So they knew what swords to actually give him, even though it's mislabeled as katanas. They've given him ninja swords, which is what he's supposed to have. Now the NES team, on this frame, it looks straight, but it's actually not. It's just, they're slightly curved, and there's a sort of swipe animation which shows a lot of curve to them as well. Maybe they are meant to be straight, I don't know, they look a bit curved to me. On the original NES, they're definitely curved. Slightly curved, just like mine. You too? Welcome in, Blink. Happy Pizza Hut propaganda. Yeah, this was removed from the Cowabunga collection because you can't have advertising. I mean, who cares? Yeah, but Pizza Hut apparently sponsored the NES port in some way. There's quite a few references to them. And apparently when you bought the game, you got a coupon for a free pizza. I'm just going to drink some tea, one sec. Okay, tea status drank. Sorry about that. Love Pizza Hut. So yeah, this is the whole gameplay loop: is hit them once, dodge, hit them again. Now you can do your special, which kills them in one hit. But this is a hard game as well. But what you end up doing then, which I don't like to do, if you want to complete the game, what I used to do when I was little, is every single attack would be a special, because there's no reason not to do a special. It kills them in one hit. But then you just end up the whole game doing the exact same move over and over, except for on the bosses. I can't consistently pull a special off here. Look, it's cannonballs! Also, the level's slightly longer on the NES. But I don't like to see that. You know, when you see someone who's really good at a game and there's cheese strats or like there's a specific move that's well better than all the others, and so the gameplay that you're watching is just the repetition of one move over and over forever. Now I know most people look at them as purely games, and that's all they're interested in is the optimal strategy. But I'm too much of a hyper nerd that I still try to be immersed even when it's 2D bollocks. So I try to, like, it's almost like an art form. I try to switch up my moves and try and express myself as the character in a creative way. Basically, I'm just the biggest nerd on the planet. If you just use the same move over and over, it's boring. Ugh. That's why other people don't die as much as I do. Yeah, the level's longer on the NES, but there's a lot less animation. And I get it. The Nintendo didn't have the power. It doesn't have the power. Oh, there's three of these now. There was only one on the arcade. But what bothers me is people seem to regard this as an arcade perfect port and a phenomenal NES conversion. And I think they did a good job considering what the power the NES has. but I still think it's nowhere near the arcade. There's no getting away from it. Also, the arcade could do 4 players at once, and this can only do 2. But even 2 was good. Better than Final Fight. Final Fight can only do 1. I don't think it's possible for the NES to ever be arcade. I don't think it is, but it's just... Which I understand, and I don't hold that against this version. It was never going to be possible. It's just that... When you listen to people, like, talking about this game in retro... from what I've seen in the retro community, everyone's like, this was such a phenomenal conversion, or like so close to arcade perfection. It really isn't. It really, and I don't blame it for that, but it just isn't. Like, look at the difference. She's got that throw over the shoulder move, which isn't even in the NES game. You've got back attacks. Whoa, what the frick's he just done? I did love the Turtles cartoon though, absolutely loved it. Say your prayers, Turtles. Ugh. That doesn't count as a death because this is the arcade version, lol. They're coming on their own tits with it. Love it, don't you, Blink? What's everyone's favourite turtle? Do you know what's one thing that's interesting about the Turtles? It's for a kids show. I felt like they each had quite deep personalities, or like quite unique personalities. Welcome in, Aku Labs. Happy Saturday night. Maybe deep is the wrong word. They had depth to them, but not like necessarily deep. It didn't. It was a kids cartoon. It didn't really touch on deep themes, but they had wide variety to their personas. Not that it matters in the games, because you never get to see any differences, except for the fact that Michelangelo falls over in the intro. Ugh. Get loose. Are you okay, April? Oh no! And I like on this screen, because if you have 4 people playing, then there'll be 4 turtles in this image. But there's only me. So there's only me there. Mother of God. So he's grabbing her inappropriately. Stranger danger. And back to the NES version. This is the comparison. These guys with the guns are one of the hardest enemies in the game. April looks hotter here. What, like because of the flames? Joke is there's fire everywhere. I got it. We got sprite flicker. NES can't handle all of this action. Oh, he doesn't even speak to us on this version. Never mind saying Turtles. And he's only got 2 colours, or 3 colours. One thing I will say is there's a satisfying sound and flash to the enemies on this version when you hit them. And also they take a lot more hits, the bosses. Uh-oh. So he starts a flash now. Uh-oh. Oh! That's a death. He's got nowhere near the amount of moves. Oh, he's in Ultra Flash. And he's done. You okay, April? Obviously a lot less colours, but on that version, you can only have 2 turtles. Right, so we'll carry on with this version now. We'll have a quick look. I just love the back and forth comparisons. Look at the... Look. Game to say thanks, man. Always love having you pop in. Always leaves me with a chuckle, even though I sound as dead as roadkill shoved. I mean, I wouldn't have said that, mate. Now it's interesting to see the speedrun strats. That frog, who knew the frog graphics could fuck you up or make your day? But yeah, I had to go to bed anyway, but I hope it went well. So if you don't know, Blink is running Breath of Fire, the musical, in HD. So if that floats your boat, check it out. Anal shouting all over my face. I don't know how you can do a speedrun like that, to be honest, Blink, because it seems like so much of the work is just RNG. Like, RNG will make or break your run, and there's not that much room for your play to make the difference. I just fired. That's real physics. Just fired the manhole cover. Oh, and I fell into the toilet. Who turned out the lights? Not the toilet, the sewer, you tit. Same thing. Don't get me wrong though, Konami were excellent at handling the Turtles license. The first game was a good game and an interesting game, but it wasn't that much of a Turtles game. But from the second one on, they were very good custodians of the license. If you can say the arcade is the second one, they came out the same year. Because as a massive Turtles fan, I love playing Konami's Turtles games. PB'd only 4 minutes behind your current time. I mean, I'm just not a speedrunner anyway, mate, but good luck to you. Fuchsia's forgiving you. So if you hit these, see the parking meter? I don't want people to have to pay for parking, especially not NHS nurses. Ching! And now we don't have to pay anymore. Also, the fire department can waste all the water. Look at the difference between that hydrant. Alright, we just have to... We're going to keep flicking back and forth because... Comparison. Look, it's a parking meter. That's really how physics works. Now, I want you to see the difference between water graphics on an arcade from 1989 and a NES from 1991. Are you ready for water graphics differences? Look at all the different stances the foot soldiers can do. Look at that. That's arcade water. And then there's NES water. How can you say this is almost arcade perfect? And it's not even about the water graphics. That's just an example. Well, good luck for future runs, Blink. I think you're a mad lad. Yeah, it's a difficult game, this one. It's one of those ones where there's no particular section that's ridiculously hard, but it's just really difficult to not take hits gradually throughout your run. And you've got limited lives, limited continues. I think you've got 2 continues for the whole run. And eventually they'll just chip your health away bit by bit until you get to the point where you've run out of your continues. Pizza time! See, on the arcade it'll go pizza time, and on the NES it'll just go brrrr. Look, we can be on the top floor or the bottom. It's revolutionary gameplay. I ain't never seen game. Hello, love. You can actually attack her and she goes, but I was that bad at accuracy. This is for the arcade. This next bit was actually kind of innovative. It had diagonal scroll, isometric walking down the road, and even Streets of Rage 2 had a section like this, I think in reference to the impact of the Turtles game. It's not done that well on the NES, like the bottom bit looks all colour rabies-ish. Diagonals, I hate it already. It's impossible. Welcome in, Deck. Happy Saturday, mates. Good to see you. Another thing as well is the Turtles games started a sort of canon, which was never in the cartoons, of different coloured foot soldiers. In the cartoons, the foot soldiers are always in purple, always. In the games, they come in all different colours, and it sort of denotes what kind of what kind of weapon they're going to use. Like these yellow ones have got boomerangs. Now, I like colours, so I don't mind that, even though it's not that authentic. No worries, Deck. Thanks for popping in, mate. Look, Pizza Hut advertisements. Propaganda. Have a good rest, pal. Can't get the hang of the special. It's not quite both buttons together. Oh my god, I forgot to put up the NES controller. People are going to think it's a YouTube. It's got my auto set up running. It has both a CRT and a flat screen in parallel. What, from the same source? I love source. I'd like to get a CRT at some point. Doesn't that include it bring lag into it though? If it's like a split signal. I can only think of 2 video game characters called April. I need a third. I can only think of 1. So I can't help you with the third. Only if you run both at the same time, I see. I also started reading the Turtles comic, which was the original source of the Turtles. I was exposed to the Turtles from the cartoon, but the comic's where it all began. And you know, in the Turtles comic, spoilers if you don't want to know, but they kill Shredder in the first episode. All of the origin story is the same as the cartoon and the films, but they face off against Shredder in the very first episode at the end and kill him. And that's it. Shredder's done. Bye-bye. Shredder was such a good villain throughout the whole cartoon and the films, so it was really weird that the comic, he's done in one go. He set him up really well as well. They do a lot of background story on Shredder, like more than you'd see in the cartoon. They give him like motives and family members and things like that, and then kill him. And I don't know where it's gonna go from there. But yeah, this is Bebop. He was from the cartoon. He was not in the comics as far as I know. Yeah, just reintegrating. Raphael's like, I'm institutionalized. I can't leave the sewer. See, look, this is the main gameplay loop, is attack and then get the frick out of there. Take it easy, Blink. Thanks for popping in, mates. Good luck on your next run. Peace out in HD. Oh, he's flashing heavy this time. Yeah, we did it. I've just got out of the sewer to get back in it. Oh, we're on level 3. We'll keep the comparisons going because we're only messing around this episode, aren't we? So let's go back to the arcade and do that same sequence. Look, it's April on the telly. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. I love the way the tunes, that they're not from the cartoon, but they've got that motive from the cartoon looped, like laced through it, and it feels as if it's just an authentic Turtles tune. Oh, he didn't say pizza time there either. He saw it. He said it when he saw the pizza, but when he collected it, it just went. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, wrong person. Thought you were a foot soldier. Here's the isometric bit. Now this was actually visually impressive in the arcades in '89. And Streets of Rage 2, yeah, level 2 has got a segment like this, or is it level 1? And I think it's in reference. In Fight and Rage, you start off and the floor's on fire, and I think that's in reference to this as well. The number of animations is insane, mate. I can't pull off the special. That's what she's sure. Statue of Liberty there, it says US jail. What does that mean? Is there some subtle political commentary going on there? Get off me. There he is, there's Bebop. They ain't getting any prettier. See, like that's. I wouldn't have expected that. That's good. That a reference to Escape from New York? Possibly. I'm not really familiar with that. To be honest, I've heard of it. Is it a film? They ain't getting any prettier. See, look, all of the different animations when you fall over. Why do I geek out over this stuff? Oh, right, okay. Is that where Solidus comes from, or did I just make that up? Why is the time? So now we're in the sewers. Back to the NES. Now I think that if you did the water, it's actually there's an interesting thing that they did. They've made it so that when you're in the water, you're kind of in water. But early in the morning for Kung Fu, isn't it cute? Listen, the threat of the Foot Clan never sleeps, Moomin. You can never rest. Happy Saturday, mate. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Don't remember Solidus, but Ked's character's name's Snake Plissken. Okay, yeah, not Solidus. Plissken, I think, is what I'm thinking of. I think this might be a reference to the famous multimedia franchise Teenage Mutant Hero Ninja Turtles. Interesting, Jay. Are you sure? But yeah, so look on the NES, he's up down to his knees in water. We're just going to keep back and forth in between the NES and the arcade. We won't do this next week, we'll play it properly. On the arcade, he stands on top of the water. They hadn't invented proper water graphics yet in 1989. So we're all standing on top of the water on that one. But I just can't... See, look, they've got a lot of the same weapons. There's the foot soldier with his massive hammer. It's a win for the NES. It's a record first ever. We've got rat graphics in the background. It's just a rat. It's disorienting everyone going back and forth like this. But yeah, the gameplay loop is just quite different. The arcade version is similar in terms of like you can't just stand still and mash them. Rockets coming out the water for no reason. But it's not the same gameplay loop. Well, that's ruined my submersion. I see what you did there. Hey. Oh look, we got Mouser. The second Turtles comic is about Baxter Stockman and his invention of Mouser. Interestingly, April O'Neil in the comic was Baxter's assistant, but he was initially not bad, and he became bad, and that was when she like left him, and the Turtles rescued her. But on the cartoon, she's the Channel 6 news reporter, and she's got no association with Baxter. But on the comic, she's his assistant. But then so he's invented this new thing called the Mouser, and it's gonna clean up the problem with the rats in New York City streets. It's about time someone addressed this. And everyone's like, wow, revolutionary technology. It's gonna chew through the wall and eat all the rats. It's incredible. And then he's like, ha ha ha, what they don't know, I'm going to use it to threaten all of the buildings and they must give me loads of money. And April's like, what? That's the plan for the Mouser? I can't believe this. What happened to you, Baxter? And that's as far as I got in the comic. But it's a different origin for April O'Neil, which is interesting. These are horrible to fight, these. So if you want to play this version effectively, you just need to do special all the time. As long as it's with good intention. Yeah, everyone was on board with it. Like, you need to stop that rat problem. Can you chew through my building? Sure thing. But actually, I'm going to chew at the foundations, and now you have to give me money, or I won't stop, and your building will collapse. I didn't see that coming. So you've got to hit them twice on this version. Don't want to hit them twice, want to hit them once. Oh, look at all this shit. Oh, why is there rockets coming out the water? And why is there this weird thing coming out the ceiling? And if you lose, I think see, I'm on my last life. Submarines, but it's only knee deep. Those are small submarines, then. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, so it says rest 0, so I'm on my last life. If I die, start the level again. It's not like the arcades, just like, just put more money in and you can keep playing. Nope, start the level again, do better next time. And it's really difficult to, it's not, as I say, there's not a particular section that's like, oh, this is really hard to get past. It's just a general war of attrition. You'll get health chipped away, pixel by pixel.
You've got a lot to run before you do try to keep
Pixel by pixel, your health will just be frittered. So if I can get through this level without the game over, I will be impressed, to be honest. Oh, we're at the end. Here he is, it's Baxter. He looks a lot different in the comic. Don't try this technique at home. Experts only. Oh, I just got an extra life? Oh yeah, you get an extra life with 200 points. Praise be to Yevon. Yeah, so like the NES didn't really have many beat 'em ups, so I guess in that context you could say, hell yeah, Turtles is one of the best beat 'em ups on the NES. I mean, what other beat 'em ups did it have? Double Dragon, Renegade, Mighty Final Fight, River City Ransom. Lucky now he's a fly. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Let's melt snow and rebuild New York City. So this level is not in the arcade. So let's go back to the arcade graphics because that's just what we're going to do. We're going to do the sewer level in the arcade now. I give 100 points when you can just give 1 point. Exactly. I don't mind that system because it's also like a track of how many enemies you've beat. But yeah. So look, the mouses on the arcade, they only need 1 hit. They can still be tricky, but they're not as annoying. Shell Shock!
Cowabunga!
When I first saw this in the arcade, it was like interactive cartoon. I couldn't believe it. The colours, the vibrancy, the voices, the animations. Ah, now the walls have got spikes on. The NES can't handle drawing spikes. You know it's not a legit score. Cup's a hardcore arcade enthusiast now. He's trying to 1cc 1942. It's never been done, except for by J-Alpha Crime Labs, J-Labs, and obviously who does it every night. Okay, here we are. It's boss time. Get up at me. Here he is. Thanks, Nightbot. Does he say yippee-ki-yay? Isn't that a Die Hard phrase? This boss is much trickier to hit. Because there's a lot more mouses and they're faster. Is that what he said though? Yeah, but the boss takes a lot less damage.
Come and get him.
Come and get him, Shell Brain. So this is level 4 on the arcade. But on the NES you get welcome to bonus level. Thank you for buying our inferior port. Here's an extra level for you to enjoy. It's just raining massive rocks of snow, ice rocks. Watch out. You got New York skyline in the background. I do like the there's 2 extra levels in the NES port, which is a nice touch, but they're not anything to write home about. They don't like not fit in, but they're not necessarily like, wow, make sure you play the NES one instead. That's another thing on the retro community. Uh-oh. People will be like, the NES version has a total of 2 extra levels. Wow, that's amazing. It's like, okay. No Twin Towers, Deus Ex all over again. They knew. This was 1991, this port. Look at these enemies. These are unique to this version. It's a robot snowman. And with homing missiles. I forgot about that. But once it's off screen, it's fine. It's just like Super Mario Bros. 3. If it's off screen, it didn't happen. Snowman missiles. With the technology. And now you've got foot soldiers that throw snowballs. Which again was not in the arcade. Get off of me. trying to save April. There's a boss at the end of this stage, like a big wolf. I don't know if he's in any... I don't know if he's a unique character for this version, or if he's in some other Turtles. Like, if he's a side character in some Turtles instance. I've never seen him in the cartoon, I don't think. So I think Konami invented him. They made him up. Come on, man. Oh. This is a tough beat 'em up though. Like, you've got to control the space really well and time your attacks really well, or you'll just drain your health. Ow! Oh no! Okay, I can break the missiles. And also they can break me. Ow! How many of them is there? Nice. See, what's this? Why is the snow? I mean, why was the cannons bouncing down the stairs? Artistic license, I guess. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh, you're the same enemy from stage 1. Fancy seeing you here. What the hell are you? Oh yeah, so this is the boss. Here he is, the unique boss of this stage. That's not... I've never seen him in any other Turtles related Majiggity. Ever. I think Konami made him up. He's got a leather jacket though. And boots. Come on, how was that not a hit? See, the whole thing is attack and then get the frick out the way the next frame. That's a hit! Come on, ref! On the moon. To me, special, it seems to go over his head. Ow. I'm gonna die here. Come on! It's not giving me the hits! And I wasted my iframes. You should use your iframes to get a cheap, a free special in. Yeah, okay, the special just doesn't connect. Neither does the normal, though. It seems like after he's thrown a snow Majiggity, he's invulnerable for like 10 seconds. See? Right, not 10 seconds, but for a little bit. I got splattered against the Majiggity. I'm gonna die here. Be arsed with starting a level again. He's not even flashing. Maybe you've got to bait an attack from him after the first snowball is thrown, and then you can attack him. Oh, we've got flashing. Yeah, I think that's how it works. You've got to, after he throws the snowball, you've got to bait an attack before you can hit. Kung Lao. Remind me who Kung Lao is. And I thought it was Mortal Kombat, but I didn't want to embarrass myself. Someone will be like, it's an actor who's very famous or something like that. My knowledge of Mortal Kombat stops with Mortal Kombat 1. Alright, we did it. He does that same downward kick move. It's Leonardo's only hope. And we smashed that thing, whatever it is. Oh, is that what was making everything winter? This is extra story content. Arcade exclusive story content. Spring is here. Wow, thanks for that cut. That was definitely worth the price of the home conversion. So now we're on level 5, but in the arcade it's level 4. Wow, it's 10 past 11 already? We need to get an extra life here, but we're ages away. Have some of that. Hate it when you can't use one of these. That's how the cones slide where I'm from. Look, this whole level's background graphic, it's just black and white for a lot of it. Like, there's no colour whatsoever. And they're not even trying to be, like, stylistic with it. It's just, they didn't include any colours. These cars come out and it's a bit of an awkward animation. Fuck off. That was helpful. Okay, that's not the one that comes out, I don't think. Does this car go forward? No, I'm scared. One of these cars pulls out. But the NES can't really do the animation, so it looks weird. Okay, it's not this one. Come on, how close to the barrel do they have to be for them to explode? I'm gonna game over here. I'm over 100 points away from the next life, and they're rinsing me. This car. Look at that, did you see that? There was like 2 frames. That car was definitely going to come at me. So yeah, this is beat 'em up excellence on the NES, and it is a tough game. Whoa, it's got that water of attrition stuff to it. You're not going to get through the game unless you know how to take down all the enemies without getting hit. Is that car gonna come at me? No. Okay. Who's next? Oh, come on, I smashed the barrel. You're a rigged bastard game. Oh, come off it. At least it will let you get hit without taking health every single time. Like, there's a few hits you can take before a piece of health will go. On the arcade, it's kind of the opposite. You'll lose like 3 chunks of health from one attack. On the console, you can take like several hits before a bar will go. Okay, we only need 70 for an extra life, or 71. Pizza time! And it's the boss! Baxter's a fly now! There was some mutation that happened. It's in the comics, it's in the... well, I don't know if it's in the comics. It's in the cartoon. Watch the cartoon, you'll find out. Baxter Stockman, he became a fly. Similar to that story of that film, famous film with Jeff Goldblum, called The Fly. Yeah, they ripped that off a bit. Okay. And also we can shoot projectiles. Whoa, and he can swap me? It's fly graphics! We found them! They actually do exist! I feel like some people will be like, actually, Baxter Stockman from the Turtles doesn't count. He's more human than fly. That pizza is going to come in clutch. Don't let him get to April. Call Tesla. Tesla's like, answers the phone like, fuck's sake, this fly joke's still going. Now I think on the arcade version you don't fight Baxter on this level as the boss. You fight Bebop and Rocksteady together. But the NES probably couldn't handle both of them on screen at the same time. So they switched it out. He's pretty fly for a white guy. Interesting you say that, Moomin, because in the comic, Baxter is a black man. But in the cartoon, they sort of made him look like Einstein. They made him look like Dr. Carr. What was the doctor called off Solid Snake? Off yeah. They make him look like Otacon. But in the comic, he's African American or some variants thereof. Right, we've got flashing graphics. This is also the boss of Turtles in Time, the sequel's level 1. April, I'll save you. She fine. Wonder why they changed him. I don't know. Oh, baby. April's kind of stacked. And it's the Turtles, man. And what do we do? I owe you one. Oh my god. Interspecies love. Let's get to that secret factory. Thanks for elaborating on the secret factory, guys. I've no idea. So then you're on level 6 on the NES version, and you're on a highway. But on the arcade, we've still got the... We've got this. This is level 6 as well on the arcade, but we're a level behind, aren't we? Because we didn't have the snow level on the arcade. The levels on the arcade are generally shorter as well. Oh, this enemy wasn't in the NES version. It's because they're absolute bastards. I think the explosion of that barrel doesn't hit far enough. Ow. So you can just mash a lot more on the NES. I mean, you will get some counters, but you can get a few hits in. Whereas on the arcade, on the NES, one hit and they will counter every time. Trying to do the special. There it is. Look, but there's colour on the arcade. All the vehicles, some are green, some are blue, some are red. It's not just all black and white. Oh, the car moved and it had more than one frame of animation. You can't explain that. One of the other differences, which I know everyone really cares about, is Raphael on the arcade has his own special that the others don't have, which is this rolling. Right there, can't do it. This rolling kick like that. And that game is not in the NES version at all. On the NES version, he's got the same jumping swipe. You had exactly one frame of animation. What did? Sorry. It's been over 1 minute since the context of that. You know what they should do? Invent a donut with Nutella filling and put a turtle face on top and call it Donatella. They'd make millions. That's genius. I already want to eat it. I won't tell anyone, Moomin. You go with that one. So look, the level was shorter for one. I think there was only one car that came at us, but we've got Bebop and Rocksteady together to fight. The NES couldn't handle this. But for this to be in the first Turtles arcade game is kind of insane. And look, it's got the humour of the show. They ran into each other. And then they bat again. But I think if you're playing like 4-player mode, the different specials would be good, because the other 3 specials aim high and the Raphael one aims low, so you could use them in combination. April looks like a spooky ghost. She does. She's not the best graphics wise. Her face has got like a weird, it's like the Scream. I know what you mean. But then again, 1989, video game designers were still learning how to draw. That's why it's so amazing that they did this well with the rest of the characters. But I know what you mean. She looks better on the NES. Wait, I don't think she had any facial features. And now, look, we're going to get in the van again. It looks better. It's more accurate. And we've got April voice graphics. Oh, baby. The way it counts the levels is weird as well. It says scene 3, but it's clearly level 7, mate. So we're on the highway now. Let's go back to the NES Epic version. Ba, ba, ba. If I could get an extra life before I lose a life, that'd be really good, because if I lose a life, it's game over, man. We can continue, but in the beginning of the level. Oh look, there's the spike dudes. They are in the game. They just weren't in the last level. One of the worst enemies on the game. Is anyone bored of me saying, compared to the arcade? I feel like I'm getting bored of myself saying it, but I'm genuinely interested with these comparisons. For example, oh look at that, epic. Look at one of them. Look, he's got the same colours. Oh, you can't see as the background. The dudes with the spears in the arcade version, they throw the spear and then the spear's gone and they just become a normal foot soldier who's doing hand-to-hand combat. In the NES version, they throw the spear, magically they've got another spear instantly. Never-ending supply of spears. Can't explain that. Destroy your mom. So you can pin them in the corner like this, but because the other ones are going to get you, gotta have your wits about you. Ah! How many hits, mate? When your turtle moves at 1 pixel an hour, it isn't that easy to track these guys down. Right, we did it. I'm expecting a car to come and run me. Oh god. The dynamite really hurts your health, so don't get hit by that. But Q, you're just repeating the same move over and over. It's called epic gameplay, goddammit. Nomination soon, guys. Fuck. Oh, it's spear, bro. Look, he's got a spear back instantly. Jump kick equals a P-wing. It's literally the only way to survive, though. When I played this growing up, I would play every single character. Every single move I would do would be the special. Like, I would just do special over and over and over. That would all I'd do. Except for bosses. Oh, God. Oh, it's a rocket! He's got a cartoon rocket! You can't explain that. Ow! Timer! Thanks, Wugger. Happy whatever day it is. Happy Saturday, mate. Oh god, we're gonna. This is where we need pizza, and we need it 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Love this game. Did you play the NES version? I think it's a good game, but it's a pale imitation of the arcade. And that's what I've been talking about the whole stream. I keep flicking back and forth between this and the arcade. Never played the arcade, only this one. Oh, I'm gonna die. We're not gonna make it. Be arsed replaying the stage. Yeah, well, the arcade one came out in '89, and it was like playing the cartoon, mate. It was so good. It was literally like you're playing an episode of the cartoon. And then this came out, and I understand the NES doesn't have the power to do what the arcade did. And I don't blame it for that, but people generally regard this as like an amazing port, and I think they did their best. But I think it's quite a pared down version, if you ask me. Where's the pizza? Oh, we got the extra life though. Yeah, it is similar to that. There's more moves, although a lot of it just comes out randomly from hitting fire button rather than being like, no, don't game over. I mean, don't lose a life, because I think there's pizza up ahead if I can just get to it. There's not pizza on this level. What the frick? Right, before we do skateboard, we'll flip back to the arcade, because this is what we've been doing, going back in between them on each level. So this is the arcade equivalent of the same stage. Look, there's much more vertical height. You've got a throw move, which triggers automatically. Look, if he throws a spear, he won't have a spear anymore on the arcade. Let's see if we can get him to throw it. Ow. Never mind, we're just gonna die. Hey! Hey! Get off of me! Oh, there's a little graphical artifact over here. A car that never arrives. Ah! I mean, you could say the stages are pretty accurate, couldn't you? And the boss, the enemies. Like the positions and the types. Look, backflip. Look, listen, it's just showing off. Like, how many different animations do you want us to give the foot soldiers for no reason? Look at him over there as well. He's got his, like, legs spread stance. And now he's got a sprint. But 1989, mate, it was mind-blowing, because I don't know if you were a fan of the Turtles cartoon, but I was, and this was literally just like playing the cartoon. The colours, the animation, incredible. And it was also 4-player simultaneous. Look, the arcade one's got pizza. The arcade one cares about the player. Oh god, I'm getting rinsed. Hey! No, they've all got the same move except for Raphael, who has a rolling kick. The rest of them have just got the same special as what's in the NES, which is weird. But this one is similar to Turtles in time in that there's multiple aerial attacks. Like, there's your standard flying kick that you get in the NES game, but there's also like this one. And then there's this one, like a sort of higher special. which also does high damage. And then there's that. So depending on the timing of your aerial attack, you'll get a different attack. And there's a sort of throw that they automatically do when you stand next to them sometimes. I don't know why, but I can see pizza adverts all over the place and not be tempted, but whenever I see pizza in relation to Turtles, it makes me crave pizza. Advertising doesn't work on me. Oh god, I want a pizza. I used to love, yeah, the cartoon pizza, like the drawings of the pizza just looked so good. And it wasn't particularly detailed, it was just like yellow with like bits of mushroom and pepperoni on. But it just looked so good. I wanted to eat it.
Cowabunga!
Right, so that was a shorter level on the arcade. And now look, it's skateboard time, but we're going back to the NES for skateboard time. Skateboard time. Now this is a tricky one. Oh, it's giving me health back though. So we don't need the pizza. Look at the parallax scrolling. Look at those building graphics. There's at least 3 different buildings there that they've drawn. So what colours should we use for the backgrounds? Grey. What other colours? Grey. Anything else? Grey. Okay. This is aimed at kids, right? Yes, right. Kids love grey. Are you sure about that? Trust me. Also, it doesn't really feel like you're on a skateboard. The way, like, the stance just feels wrong. It's basically just the same as a normal level, except the background is scrolling. There's nothing else different about it. And there's a green plank under your feet. But when I was a kid, I was like, hell yeah, skateboard level! Spoiled by Tony Hawk. This is the game that made Tony Hawk a success. This gave us that fervor for more skateboard graphics. Basically setting this. Look at this bit. I never understood this bit. So he gets in the van, and then the van just, I don't know if it's an accident, but they just drive off the edge of the bridge, and then he falls out the van apparently. Come on, let's bust this joint. And that's the story exposition. Let's bust this joint. Oh, they took Splinter. And look, there's the van. It's smashed. But we all survived, apparently. Everyone's okay. But it doesn't explain why. Donatello. Everyone's favourite turtle. I was always a Michelangelo fan. I get too deep on this topic, Wugger. Like, it's a kids' program. But I actually think that the Turtles characters have got quite a bit of range amongst them. And there's bits of me in all of them. And there's, depending on my mood, like I like the way Leonardo's like the honest one with integrity and honor. I like the way Michelangelo's the laid back one who doesn't take things too serious, and he's got a big heart and he's jolly. I like the way Donatello's like the intellectual one and he's creative and he's got ingenuity. And I like the way Raphael, well, not like, but I relate to, like, Raphael's the sharp one. He's the witty one, but he's also like, he's got a chip on his shoulder and he's got a dark side. It wasn't really a kid's thing, though. The comic was violent and gory as fuck. I've started reading the comic. I'm only up to... I've finished the first one. Shredder's already dead. Spoilers. But I'm interested to see where that goes, because I know it does get quite dark. But even in the cartoon, even though the cartoon was like... It was a kid's show and it didn't really deal with any heavy themes, there was still... The personalization of the Turtles was still very different, even in that. But yeah, I can't answer who my favourite is. I like them all. And it's a different one, depending on... I probably like Leonardo's weapons the best. Although in the games, a lot of the time, Donatello's got the best weapon. I think, is this 7 yet? I always liked Raphael as a kid, probably Mike as an adult. I think a lot of people look down on Michelangelo a bit, like he's not a serious fighter. He's the clown, but he's the glue. He's the heart of the group. I just couldn't anymore. It's so clearly for kids. I want to do that work, and I want to see. Because sometimes there's kids programs where like there's enough of a subtext that you can still enjoy it. But I haven't watched the Turtles cartoon since I was little, so I don't know whether that. Apparently it isn't. I want to watch the first film as well. Apparently the first film is like quite true to the comic and like dark and gritty. I saw it as a kid. As a kid, I preferred the second film, Secrets of the Ooze, but I think the second film was made for kids. It was like the first film was like a comic tribute. The second one was like, let's aim for the cartoon audience. But I want to rewatch the first film because as an adult, I'll probably appreciate it a lot more. I've never seen the third one, the cowboy. Oh no, the samurai stuff turned me off a bit. I mean, I love samurai, but I just didn't like the change of setting. See, look, he threw his spear, he just got another one. Oh no! He's knocked me over to buy the weird laser jig. Anyone else have a favourite turtle? You rig bastard. Oh my god! Stun locked? Oh my... Okay, these are fuckers. But we can take them out in one with a special, which never comes out when I want it to. I hate you, you tit. Okay, it's rigged. We're into rig mode. Pizza, come on. How many times do you have to hit stuff before it'll register the hit? You getting tilted there, Q? No. Have you played the third one, Wugger? Turtles 3, Manhattan, Majiggity or whatever? Because I've never played that one. I don't think it came out in PAL regions. What's happening, Short Labs? Happy man. Hope you're good. Happy Saturday. See, I think this is where we got the Baxter boss. See, this is it does the boss from the arcade a few stages ago. No, wait, we already did the Baxter boss in this game. Maybe this is where it is on the arcade. I'm getting confused. This isn't even the boss, this is just a mini-boss. That's rigged. I got all of them. It is fun. Just alternating these flying kicks, though. Did not come out in PAL as far as my racing goes. Ever did, it didn't get distributed. Yeah, I never saw it. So, if we complete this, that's what we'll unlock, and it'll be a first-time blind playthrough. It gets a lot of praise. But we'll find out what the truth is. Don't worry, gamers. That's what we're here for. To separate the riggery from the reality. Oh, I'm going to lose a life. I bet you there's pizza next to me. No! Okay. I think the next screen's got pizza. Oh, but we're not going to make it. There's too many enemies. You cheating bastard! If someone's doing a flying kick at you like that and you just punch, you're not going to be the victor, mate. The flying kick is going to be the victor. And now there's, look, pizza. Wait. This is normal. Normal cityscape. We beat the third one to play with the kiddo and he had to fight the last boss alone as I lost my last life in that fight. I have never seen him that nervous in my life. Oh, that's dead sweet though. Did he do it? I bet he felt like a champion. Look, Splinter! This is a tough boss. Okay, this is... I don't recognize this guy from the cartoon, but maybe he is in it. But he's a tough boss. Every time you hit him, he counters. You got to exploit the up-downness. You can get a hit in before he gets to on your line. He did it, and oddly, easily at that. And what an absolute upcoming Ultra Chad. You've raised him well, Shorty. That's boss though, mate. That'll be like an formative memory or something like that. Like next time he faces a challenge that he's unsure about, he'll be like, remember that time I was nervous to fight the boss on Turtles and I frickin' gulched the shit out of it? Except not in an American accent. See, this tactic works for the most part, but you can't stop him countering sometimes. So you're better off. Ow. I should probably get the pizza. Oh, I got a double special on him there. This guy ends the runs of most casual players. That was lucky. Nominations in 20 minutes, guys. Happy, exciting times. Look, he's not even flashing. Play this boss if you have diarrhea. Have I missed something there, Bourbon? Oh, we did it! Flying kick Splinter. Yay! Thank you, my turtles. You said it ends the runs of most... Okay. That's hilarious! Well played. So this is another bonus level that was not in the arcade version, but instead we're going to go back to the arcade version. So now we're skateboarding again. Welcome to bonus stage. This is much more difficult on the arcade to not get hit. You can't just do the alternating back and forth kicks. They'll get you. Maybe there is a way to do it, and I'm just not good enough. It's like you take damage just for touching the helicopter. Doesn't it? And this was 2 years earlier. I love video game. Look, they've got like a checkerboard pattern on the skateboard. I can't explain it. Oh, these guys drop bombs. Ow. Why no, don't add a death. It's the arcade. So yeah, we're just comparing the two versions, and then next week we'll play the NES version seriously and we'll try and complete it. Uh-oh. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Get the frick all the way in here, Gromlabson. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Grom and Raiders. We're just comparing the NES version of Turtles 2 to the arcade original. And then we're going to do nominations in about 15 minutes for next week's game. So that's exciting. Look, now we get in the van and the van just drives off a cliff. And I don't get it. Why? Why did he get in the van only to fall out of it a second later? Gotta save Splinter. So this is the level we've just done on the NES. Now I think on this one, the boss is... No, I can't remember. Is Baxter even in this? Needs advanced protection to smash through the wall. What are we smashing through the wall for? Is this good? Okay, okay. Maybe you're onto something there, Grom, actually. Because the destination was off the highway. Secret location. But they couldn't just walk there or like find another way. They had to get onto the highway and throw themselves off the edge. Look at all of these different colours. Flying kicks are a little bit weak on the arcade version though. A lot of the time they don't even knock down, making them completely pointless. Any SNES and Doom fans? I love SNES and I love Doom. But I've never played the SNES Doom. It's a red cartridge, isn't it? Definitive release. Very cool. I mean, stuff like that, I think it's fascinating that these things are still being developed. And it's fascinating the things that they can squeeze out of the old hardware and the tricks they can make it do. So from that point of view, it is interesting. But I also think, part of me thinks to myself, like, there's much better versions of Doom. If you're going to play Doom, you're not going to be playing it on the SNES, really, unless you're just looking to analyse the version differences. Like, maybe back in the day, you would play the SNES version because you only had a SNES. But nowadays, other than, like, novelty interest of, like, oh, look what they made the SNES do. I think it's an updated version. Yeah, but it's still not going to be on par with the PC, is it? So it's like, it's fascinating from a perspective of, look what they can make the SNES do, look at the power they can squeeze out of the SNES. But it's not going to be the definitive version of Doom or the way to play it. But yeah, there's no Baxter in this version. Look, he's massive. It's Diarrhea Man. Oh, he didn't get me with that attack once on the NES. Because like, you see that a few times, like quite a lot. I mean, it's becoming a thing where people will try and update versions or translate a version of a game that's much more powerful onto the older hardware. And I do think it's genuinely fascinating how they can do that, squeeze that power out of the hardware. But I also think to myself, other than like the novelty of seeing that, what you've done, is anyone actually going to try and play the game on this platform? In the 90s you might have done because you only had a SNES. It's Diarrhea Man, yep. He's the run ender, he ends your runs. Use a controller for an FPS bad enough, let alone a SNES controller. I played the PlayStation. I don't know if you've heard this, Wugger, but I played Doom on the PlayStation. And although it's not ideal, it didn't have analog sticks in those days. And although it's not ideal, the shoulder buttons for strafe made it playable. It wasn't as good as mouse keyboard, but it was playable. They did a good job with what they had. And also because, you know, there's no vertical axis in Doom, I think that also helped. The timing of the special is different from the arcade to NES, and that's throwing me. Like on the NES, you've got to do jump and then attack, like slightly after each other. On the arcade, you've got to press them simultaneous, and if you do them after each other, it won't come out. Yeah, I've heard that, Fuchsia. Didn't the original one have the system where if you push the mouse forwards, that's how you move? Which, it was before WASD was standard, wasn't it? Which is horrifying. Okay, so on the arcade, this would now be the last level, the Technodrome. But on the NES, it's welcome to bonus content. And we've got an extra weird dojo level instead. Which I don't know how it fits into the story. Quantum on a Saturday morning. The rigged video games, you can't whack it, man. Welcome in, baby. Happy Saturday, pal. Yeah, we're looking at the differences between Turtles 2 on the NES and the arcade version, but we're going to do nominations in 10 minutes, and then we've got a complete Renegade in the afternoon. And we'll do a bet on that as well. See, this enemy's not in the arcade. This whole level is not in the arcade. I beat 3 levels of Doom mouse only and had to stop because my brain was hurting so much. Yeah, I can't imagine. I'm not even that au fait with keyboard and mouse. Like, I can do it, but I'm not good at it. But it is the superior system, I accept that. Oh, that's cool. They've fit a Super FX chip in there to enhance it and bring out some kind of new SNES controller, presumably with analog sticks and rumble features. Why? Love that. I admire the effort. If I want to play Doom, though, I probably will just play a source port or this new updated version that's just come out. Then there's Descent, which is FPS that suffers greatly if you try to play with a mouse. Never played Descent, but it looks interesting. That Descent is going to confuse me because there's like 6 points of movement, isn't there? So I'm going to flip upside down in Descent, and then I'm going to be totally lost. As long as you promise to play Hitman 2 on a controller, then I'm happy. Why is that? Why do you want me to play Hitman 2 on controller? Because I played the first one, mouse and keyboard, I think. Also, what's the best version of Hitman 2? Because apparently so you just want me to suffer, is that why? Apparently the version on PC, or the Steam version of Hitman 2, is a censored version. And there's a version before that, which is the one I'm going to aim to get. Because apparently the AI is also super rigged in the censored version. You played Action 52 with just a head stick. Amount of moaning in Hitman 1's controls was legendary. I didn't moan. Okay, it was the picking up of items. Generally, it was alright, but the picking up of items was difficult. Took me a while. I think that wasn't ideal. They were still teething. It was a new concept, wasn't it? Is this Sekiro? Welcome in. Psychic Parasite, happy Saturday. This is indeed Sekiro NES edition. Some mad lad went and ported it to the NES. FromSoft NES edition. Don't play the Steam version. Happily won't do. We'll figure it out. It's gotta be selected first, hasn't it? So yeah, this is bonus level that was not in the arcade game. Why do they have them candlesticks when there's no enemies? Ow! Oh yeah, bamboo just coming out the floor. That's normal. How are you meant to know it's there until it hits you? Oh my god! There better be pizza after this. after that riggery. Because if I die here, it's game over. Oh god, I hate these. I forgot about these. There is a tactic though. It's not that. Or that. I'm dead. Next death imminent. I don't know what to do. Oh, can I just hit it? Not when it jumps at me. Oh, I can't. Rick! And that's game over. Why they feel the need to change it for re-release makes me furious. Sure, stuff like stability and such is fine, but don't touch the content. Don't you dare touch that content. Alright, you get 3 continues. Let's defeat the enemies. Ninja magic. This makes no sense into the story of the original game. There's a robot dojo. With ninja magic. Exclusive NES ninja magic. Part of me thinks like that was lazy, like you could have fitted it in better. But part of me is just like likes the creativity of that. Sometimes you get some console ports of an arcade game and they just riff on it and come up with their own shit, and it's like it's a bit like an acid trip sometimes. Because you've got a completely different developer now at the creative helm. What about it? A robot dojo? Is that relevant to the source material? No. But it's a robot dojo. Okay, I see your point. Yeah, 5 minutes till nomination time, and then we find out the next riggery. And I can't nominate this week because I won last week. So we see who the victor is. But yeah, this game's a bit primitive, but it's fun. And that's what matters, isn't it? Alright, watch out for the bamboo! We're not at the bamboo yet. Oh, baby. It's the return of nomination time. Ow. Who turned the lights out? I can't nominate this time, Jay. So, I can't rig it. I didn't rig it anyway. I've never rigged anything in my life. But, in theory, if I did, then I wouldn't be able to this time. That candle, I don't think you can ever use it to kill the enemies. Well, maybe I could, actually. That's... What are you... I've never... Honestly... Imagine you're me, right? You put a lot of work in to make everything fair. You've never rigged anything in your life. You literally don't even like it when the decision is yours for what game to play. So you'd invent all of these very simple, easy to understand systems that are not complicated in any way, so people can participate and enjoy their own choices being seen. And then all you get is, you rigged it, you rigged it. That's what a person that rigs everything would say. No, it's also what a person who has never rigged anything in their life would say. If I were you, I would choose not to... How can I make these kids understand? Oh my god, look. Bamboo shooting out the floor in the robot dojo. With the robot tiger. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this, because I think if I attack the tail, I die. Bamboo. Bam bong. Oh god. There is a system to this, but I can't remember what it is. Is this it? Oh, okay, so the second time he jumps. But I think you can hit him twice before he comes at you. Hurry up, you slag. We got nominations in a minute. Is he not playing? Yeah, that's not what you do. Oh, he didn't didn't do the jump that time. I'm sure there's a better way of doing this. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think that might be something to do with how you do it. But I still can't seem to stop myself getting hit. Yeah! I remember this from the cartoon. Yeah, me too, yeah. In the Robot Dojo, when you're fighting the tigers that, like, teleport through the wall. Thing is, though, imagine your Konami. Turtles is, like, the hottest media franchise in the history of the universe. And you've got, like, license to just insert stuff into it. Just that you've pulled completely out your arse. What the, like, okay, now there's Robot Scorpion. Oh, these are bastards as well. You know what, though? As much as it's a big downgrade from the arcade, it is fun. That would not fly today. It really wouldn't, would it? But there's a charm to that, though, that I like. Like, on the one hand, I wouldn't like... I'd probably, if it was my favourite franchise, I'd be like, that's not accurate. How dare they? But at the same time, some of the stuff that they included that wasn't canon is amusing. And adds to its own... It adds to the flavour a bit. I think it's pretty much nomination time. I'll just kill these dudes, or they'll kill me, whichever happens first. Nightbot, you don't even know what you're talking about, Manine. Baited. Oh my god, what's gonna come out the wall? It's a foot soldier with mode 7 rotation graphics. Okay, so that's enough of Turtles. I hope you enjoyed my comparison between the Turtles and the Turtles. And next week we're gonna play the Turtles. But we've got to try and complete it. But this week we were just trying it out. So time 1 hour 20 10. What's the date today? 10th. Yeah, 10th. They're all looking at the screen. It's like they've broke the 50-second wall. This game's fantastic. They did a good job porting it from the arcade to clearly worse hardware. I think they did do a good job given with the what the resources were, but I also think that this is a heavily reduced version, Shorty, and I think like heavily, and it's not their fault, but you still can't pretend like you can't just give them the participation award and say you're the champion, it's the best version ever. Because you tried really hard and it was reduced hardware. Like, it is a reduced version for me. Anyway, that's enough of that. It's nomination time. So forget about Turtles for now. Turtles will be back next week in the afternoon slot. Praise be to Yevon. The third game makes up for it yet. I haven't played the third game. And I look forward to doing so. Okay, so it's nomination time. Ignore that sound, it's fine. So if you're subscribed to the channel, you can add a nomination in the nomination ticket Discord. Or you can just say it now. And we will add it to this list. And then we will randomize the list. And Nightbot will pick one. And that's going to be the game that we play next week. You love it. So these are the nominations we've got so far. From Decky. Decky said, Q, you can pick something from the fail pool that you feel comfortable that you might beat. So I said, I'll have Supergirls and Ghosts, please. So thank you for that, Decky. Irish nominated Tekken 3. Irish is also a member on Coffee. So he gets Tekken 3 again. Mega Man 5 from J.R. Prime Labs, J Labson, Labsonson, or Mega 5. Sifu, is that how you say it, from Full Cup. River City Ransom from Shorty. Hopefully we can beat Renegade today to keep River City Ransom in sequence. Irritating Stick from Dixie. Twisted Metal from Bob. Suzuki Bakuhatsu from Hex. And then Hex also gets a second nomination for being a member, which is Karushi, which is the rolling cube one. Walk gets Air Guys. House of the Dead from Mordantine. Mordantine actually nominated the remake of House of the Dead, but you can't have that, so unlucky. Alice is not having a nom. Unlucky, you slags. And Fuchsia has nominated Loom, EGA graphics. Ignore that sound, that's fine. Okay. So as you can see, I'm not even on the board. I can't rig it. Unless Super Ghouls and Ghosts wins, and then you could argue that I have rigged it. I want to change my nom to Jagged Alliance 2, 100% run. Arcade mode nomination. I don't think so. If you want to change your campaign, we'll play it forever and ever and ever. You can have that for your campaign mode nomination. Not the 100% though. Just a playthrough. Oh wait, no, you could have Jagged Alliance 1. So many, Shorty, you broke like, we are going to have to take him in. He's broken at least 5 rules in one sentence. But I was just talking about my favorite game. I don't understand. There's a lot of rules, Shorty. And you broke a lot of them. Okay, so those are the nomination titles this week. We're going to randomly draw. If anyone else wants to get in on a nomination, let me know before we randomize. Or if there's anyone I've missed, please let me know. I don't think there is. Lou might be a bit rough for arcade, though. I mean, we'll give it a go. If it's what we're going to do, there's going to be a new system where if a game is a little bit too long or a little bit too tough to fit in an arcade slot, we'll have a go and then we'll move it to campaign mode. And it'll be like an upcoming campaign instead. It's 3 hours blind. So when you add the quantum factor, it's about 52 hours. But I'm happy to give it a go. Alright, so I think that's everyone who's going to be nominating this week. Thank you for your nominations very much, guys. Thank you for supporting the channel. It really does mean a lot. 3 hours blind if you've played it before, but it's so not blind. Thing is, though, if this is a how long to beat, then you can disregard completely because those people do not understand how time works or how their own playthroughs work. Will you rig? We're getting to it. But yeah, thanks for your support of the channel, guys. Really do appreciate. If you want to nominate, you've got 5 seconds. 4, 3. That's not the soundbite.
3.
Okay, you had 10 seconds.
2. 1. Go!
And it's locked out. You can't nominate now. We're locked in. Still beats me in 4 hours, so it's valid. It's still valid. That's fine. And we'll just take 52 hours to do it. All right, so I'm going to randomize this list. What is going to be the winner This is exciting. I've never been this excited about video game in HD. What's going to win the nominations? So, this is the shuffled list. Are you ready? Beep. There it is. So, number 1, Twisted Metal. Number 2, Mega Man 5. Number 3, Sifu. Number 4, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Number 5, Tekken 3. Number 6, Loom. 7, Tekken 3. 8, Irritating Stick. 9, Suzuki Bakuhatsu. 10, Air Guys, if that's how you say it. 11, Karushi. 12, House of the Dead. 13, River City Ransom. So Nightbot is now going to pick a number. Whatever number he picks, that's going to be the game that we're playing next week. I have never been this excited before in my entire life. You can tell by my voice. Nightbot, give it to us, please. 3. Wait, there we go. Do the majig. Okay, here it is.
3, 2, 1, go!
And it's Tekken 3 from Irish Labs champion. Rigged. It's Tekken 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We're going to be playing Tekken 3. Rigged. I hate Tekken. It paid off to that extra majiggity. He's only gone and done it. Pay to win. Pay to play. These people who help support the channel just get an extra backhand. It's more riggery. Photos of a secret backroom deal between Irish and Quantum. Screenshot of us shaking hands and handing over a briefcase. What was in the briefcase? A collection of pictures of Tifa. Absolute riggery. All the attributes that you expect to see from a rigged bastard pay to win. So if it's pay to win, but on an equal opportunities basis. So if yous pay even more, yous could also win. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. No, Irish just got lucky. We'll do test nominations. Test nomination number 1. It could have been. It's definitely random. Thank you, Nightbot. It's so random. It's definitely not fixed to 5. Test nomination number 2. This is 1. It was almost Twisted Metal from Bob. See the real randomness kicked in there. Test nomination number 3. It was nearly Suzuki Bakuhatsu from Hex. Test nomination number 4. It was nearly Tekken 3 from Irish. It's not rigged. It's the least rigged thing I've ever seen. And test nomination number 5. It was nearly House of the Dead from Mordenstein. So Tekken 3 came up 3 times out of 6 rolls. So look at it that way. If you subscribe on Coffee, you could have a 50-50 chance of your game winning. Super rigged and ghosts. Groms just goes on rigged rampages lately. He went through my entire Discord the other day just saying rigged. Was it last week, arcade mode, when he done it? Yeah. The rigged rampage. Rigging 3. Rigged stick. Rigged of the Dead. Rigged City Ransom. Rigged. Rigged. You can't explain that. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone, for supporting the channel. It really, really means a lot. Helps keep the channel going. Massively appreciate. Congratulations, Irish Champ 180. You won the battle. And Tekken 3 will be the game we play next week. Incredible, phenomenal, all the attributes. Karigshi. I'm going to get stuck on Fatal Frame. Go get stuck on Fatal Frame. Okay, good luck with all of that, Foosh. That looks like a bit of a tough one. We're all done. I'm done. We're all done. I see what you did. I get it. But yeah, thanks for taking part in nominations. Okay, I'm going to fuck off for 10 minutes. When I come back, we are going to be playing Renegade on the NES and hopefully completing it. We've got until 4 p.m. to complete it. And if we can't complete it, we lose a heart. And if we can't complete it, we gain a heart. It's lovely, darn it. Renegade graphics in HD. But this time it's serious and we'll be doing a bet. Do you think... Let's not cheat. We don't cheat on this channel ever. We never rig. We never cheat. Do you think we can beat Renegade on the NES by 4 p.m. today? You can place your bets in a bit. Yes, we do. We'll see about that. Okay, I'm going for a break. Look at these statistics from the current campaign mode, which is Crash Bandicoot 2, which will be on Monday. See you in 10. You've got money now, have you, Shorty? That doesn't. Remember what we were talking about last time? No, you can do an all-in without it being all-in. You know, just match the doubt. And then you still have points to play another day. Oh, that's lovely. And you're still an Ultra Chad, in my eyes. That'll never change. Okay, back in 10 with a cuppa. Hello. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Exactly 10 quantum minutes. Every time, guaranteed. Look at all these excellent emotes. Phenomenal collection. All the fun of the farm right there. Okay, so let's get set up first of all. In HD, of course. It's Renegade on the NES. It's the originator of beat 'em up graphics. The OG. Let's get the time. 1 hour 34. How many deaths? 14. So the difference between the arcade and the NES on this one is the NES one has got different levels with branching paths. We've not figured out the correct path yet, but it's an interesting addition. To the Majiggity. I love it when they have extra content. We were looking at Turtles just then. It had 2 extra levels. Well, this has got extra levels as well. And extra branching path graphics. It's almost like an action-adventure game. You got to find the right door. So, as we're back in arcade mode, we've got 6 hearts in the bank. The format is, you play the game, that gets nominated. So next week, we'll play Tekken 3 in the morning. We'll mess around with it. Then we'll have nominations. And then in the afternoon, we've got to complete Turtles by the end of 4 PM or we lose a heart. Same format here. We've got to beat Renegade by 4 PM or we lose a heart. Do you think that I can do it? I've got tea. We've got till 4 PM to complete this game. So we've got like 3 hours, 20 minutes. Should be enough time, right? So that's what I like about arcade mode. We don't have to mull over the bet. It's literally, can I complete it or not? Player 1 beats the game by stream end 4 PM ish. I say ish because if we're right at the end and we go over, we will carry on. But only if we're right at the end. Throw your points in the bin. Nah.
Get your mobiles and laptops out. It's in playtime. The latest live odds are on your screen now.
So it's a tough beat 'em up this, and there's branching paths which keep leading us back to the level that we were previously on, and we were getting caught in a loop. We were getting lost. It was like being in the Lost Woods in Zelda. You go up and you end up down. Can't explain that. So we've got some pathfinding to figure out, and also the battles are just generally not that easy. It's a war of attrition. 52k on Believe, Shorty. That's definitely Shorty. What have you done? That makes Doubt. Doubt should have some good odds now if anyone cares to bite. Got a little bit of chicken stuck in my teeth. I know that interests you. I can't get it. Not you. Who's done that then? 52k on Believe. I would have put money on that being you, Shorty. I'm shocked. That was you going back asleep. 52k. He wakes up, throws his money in the bin and goes back asleep. But no one's gone Doubt yet, so Shorty doesn't know what to do. There must be a strong belief that the God Gamer is here and that he's going to complete this game. Well, sweet dreams, Deck. Hopefully when you wake up, you'll be richer. If you wake up in the alleyway, then that means it all went pear-shaped. With Ray standing over you. Ah, I love tea. Just like old times, yeah. Starving in the alleyway, getting pursued by gangsters. Just like old times. Don't try and escape because Ray's got the Bet365 van, designed by Irish, and it's the fastest vehicle in the history of vehicles. Pass the blanket, Ray. You think you're getting blanket? You can't. It doesn't look like anyone's biting on the doubt front, so you might just end up getting a refund there. No one thinks that I can't do it. It's not that everyone's asleep. It's that everyone thinks Little God Gamer, he's definitely going to succeed. That's what it is. Not to do with everyone being asleep or AFK. It's literally everyone knows that I'm the God Gamer and I will succeed. And I appreciate that belief, thank you. It's about time someone recognised what we're dealing with. Love tea. Okay. Well, even if the bet's fucked, we've got video games to play. We can't stand around here looking at this screen, waiting for the bet to become valid. You probably just get your money back there. Renegade. NES version. 2-player. I wondered if it's 2-player simultaneous, and I also don't know what this means where it says player 1 level 1, player 2 level 1. I don't know what that means because you can't even get to that. Like, you press select to switch between, but you can't get to that bit, so I don't know what that means. Had enough already? It's video game time. Let's go. This is a real life Quantum Player 1 versus Renegade on the NES.
3,
Let's go, gamers. This is real.
2,
this is serious. You ain't never seen a
1,
video
1.
game channel more serious in your life.
Go.
Let's go! Oh, I've clicked 2-player by accident. Lol. Reset. That's what you get for showcasing. Look at all of the lack of loading. Okay, so remember, you've got your left-right majiggity on this. Oh god, how could he use his stick when I had him in a grab? I'm getting done in. I'm getting done in. But I'm a bit rusty. But yeah, when you compare this game, like the Turtles was a revolutionary beat-em-up from 1989, which was 5 years after this debuted in the arcade, and yet this game has got much more variety to its moveset. Turtles, you've got like attack, special, and flying kick. Well, this, you've got attack, flying kick, you haven't got special. But you can climb on top of them and punch them. You can knee them, you can throw them, you can do a wall attack. What's that? Burger graphics? Oh, hell yeah! Never even seen that before. Secret power-up fell out of the sky, and it was a burger. It's like the computer is watching, and it knows it's a simulation. Like, I know how I can entice him. Sound seems quite low to me. But yeah, so Renegade in Japan, it was called like Noketsu Majigiri Kunye-kun, which was a series based off of, it was based off the creator when he was in school, and it's about like, you know, high school fights and like dealing with bullies. But for the Western audience, they changed it to Renegade and they skinned it to be based off of the Warriors movie. The gameplay's all the same, but instead of being a high school kid fighting his school bullies, you're a grown man fighting gangsters. Doki Doki Fisticuffs, that was it. Thanks, Jay. I can always rely on you. Jay, are you putting a doubt bet on, or are you scared? Because I don't think anyone's gone doubt. Simple Yi Kung Fu, just a bit advanced. I never played Yi Kung Fu, but I've seen it. Welcome in, Zen. Long time, mate. I hope you've been well. What year was Yi Kung Fu? And that was like, Yi Kung Fu was a one-on-one fighter though, wasn't it? This is a beat 'em up. No worries, Oku Labs. I wouldn't want to deny you the chance to rinse Decky for everything he's worth. Hello Zen, happy Saturday, mate. Happy Saturday. Yeah, so this is the NES port of the arcade game called Renegade, or Doki Doki Fisticuffs in Japan. This train level is not in the arcade. And now here's the dude from the Warriors. You can't throw him off the platform, sadly. I think the bosses you just meant to fly and kick. Yep, the NPC's good at dodging. Oh no! I'm getting done in. Yeah, if you think I can complete this game by 4 o'clock, bet believe. If you think I can't, bet doubt. Or if you just don't like gambling, don't bet at all. Now. But I feel like I need to watch the Warriors now because A, I want to see the source material for these characters. And B, people have said it's a ridiculous film. So I want to see what's ridiculous about it. Never mind, the graphics is just not right. He ate the kick. I made him eat it. Okay, level 2 graphics. Now these dudes you can throw in the water, so let's do that. See you later. Because they've got weapons, you see, so it's only fair. So you can't just grab them like you can on Streets of Rage or Final Fight. You've got to stun them first to get a grab. Oh no! You can crouch underneath your flying kicks again, which is something that you didn't see in the beat 'em ups that followed this. Okay. Oh, it made me turn around. I didn't want to do that. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Yeah, so I do think that the game, the left-right attack system, oh god, is fun and good, and my health got replenished. Nice. Didn't expect the command grab. I know, in the first ever beat 'em up. Unless you count Kung Fu, which I haven't played, so I'm not going to count yet. Look at Streets of Rage 2. This is where it all began. And it's welcome to bonus stage. Except this is not so much a bonus stage as like a chance for you to, even more chance to die. You get to collect turbo powers. Is this where Final Fantasy G-Bike originated? Never thought of that. But it's similar, like your attack left and right. It's only short, and now we've got the boss dude. He's wearing a mask because he doesn't want to spread COVID. That's good of him. And he's got a roundhouse kick. I didn't even know a NES could do roundhouse kick frames. And is this cliff at the bottom? Like, if I walk to the bottom of the screen, am I just going to fall off? I don't want to try it. Every time I try and climb on top of him, he's like, get off me! You just have to spam the flying kick against the enemy, the bosses. Because if you try and approach them with a punch or kick, they'll just out-punch and kick you. It's very... You can see the double dragon lineage in the flying kick. It's almost identical. And that's level 2 done. I don't even know how many levels there are on this version. This is where we get to the branching paths now. Let's fight the women. I respect a game that lets you fight women. Looks like the beginning of Road Rash, but second. Love Road Rash. Can't wait for Road Rash to come out on the wheel. See, equal opportunities. You can knee women in the nuts as well. What does the heart do? Because I don't think it filled me health up. It's fun to time the throws so that you stop the approaching enemy. Nice gameplay loop. Oh, but I was too slow. Didn't they strictly ban over women's violence back in old times? I see that bag. I'm not sure, mate. I know that in some games they would remove the women characters. I.e. Final Fight. So that people wouldn't cry. But in this game, they're happy for you to throw women over your shoulder. Now you can go... Can you go in this door? No. But you can go up these stairs, which we learned last time. And now you fight the boss, Big Bertha. I think she's maybe, like, offers massages. Special massage. She's a bit of a twat to fight, so I don't want to fuck around. See? My health just got rinsed. I like the fact that it's filling me health up between the different stages, though. It's a bit samey. Yeah, because in Yi-Ah Kung Fu, there was a sort of Chun-Li-like character, wasn't there? She's like the proto Chun-Li, which I think a lot of people are not aware of. And that's level 3. Done. You ain't tough enough for me. Who the fuck are you, Mr. K? So this is mission 4. Now this is where the branching paths shit starts. If we take the wrong door, we end up back on level 3. Yeah, from what I've seen of Yi-Ah Kung Fu, it seems like a prototype of Chun-Li for me. She's got the hair buns and the sort of... the Chinese traditional dress. But I've not played that game. It'd be a good one to try. And wasn't that Konami as well? Yi-Ah Kung Fu was Konami, which is interesting because after Street Fighter, every company was trying to hand at beat-em-ups. But you could argue Konami were one of the founders of that type of game. And yet, they didn't really do beat-em-ups after that. What are the beat-em-ups of Konami done? Not beat-em-ups, fighting games, sorry. Oh god, these are doing me in. Because I think Yi-Ah Kung Fu, it wasn't that mainstream, but it was a foundational. It was a foundational title for the genre. It was a revolution. But the kids these days, they only recognise Street Fighter. Okay, so I don't know what way we're gonna go. I think if we go right, we skip a door. So let's go right. It gave you a nightmare. So now we're inside. Now this is where this game branches off from the arcade and where I don't know where we're going. Super hard for a kid. Did you play the arcade? Did you use your coin trick with the little rope? The string attached? Thing is, from that games from that time period and Renegade, they had lots of microcomputer ports back in those days, and apparently Renegade itself is an interesting one because there is a Renegade 2 and a Renegade 3, but they were not made by Technos, the original developers. They were made by like Ocean or US Gold or some other microcomputer publisher. So I wonder what Renegade 2 and 3 are like. They're not even canon, but they exist. In fact, I think Imagine Software made a Renegade sequel. Imagine Software, who was from Liverpool and invented video games. It's just so strange. Okay, I'm getting done in. But I'll bet you it's shit. Oh, he broke out of the grab. I can see a death happening here. P, get to the P. So now I can just do that. See, boom. Have some of that, you slag. No, not me. Oh, he killed me. Get lost, punk. Nice timing, Nightbot. Excellent timing, thank you. It's like it's a simulation. Every kid did that once, or at least tried it. I've seen it in films and that. I've never tried it. I wouldn't even know how to punch a hole through a coin, or to get a coin to stick to a string. I'm not cool enough. God, these are tough. These are doing me in. And I don't even see a health bar. Fuck. I think the only tactic that works is flying kick. Ref. I just bribed the Game Sense guy. You know, one that always keeping an eye on us. Easily cheap coins. See, I couldn't do that because the guy in the game set, it wasn't a game centre where I lived. It was a video rental place, and it just had 2 arcade cabinets. And it was like he needed them to make his money, to pay his rent. It wasn't like a big arcade where I played a lot of my arcade games. But he changed the cabinets out every while. Okay, you can't grab these guys. They're grab resistant. So it's just flying kick all the way. No! You've wasted the P! Oh, you cheating rats. You get power-ups on this version, but they only last half of a second. I think that's game over. No. This is the last life. Get lost, punk! All of the moves that you can do are not in the game. Like, it's like, Renegade, you can do all kinds of different fighting techniques, but if you're fighting against the bosses, none of them will work. So just stick to flying kick. It's like Turtles all over again. Flying kick, everything, all the time, forever. Oh, he ducked. I tried to do my special wall jump, and he ducked, and then the second time I tried it, my face went into the wall. Oh god. Look, they're immune to everything except just repeating the same flying kick. And even then they crouch half the time, more than half. This is getting a bit frustrating, and we're running out of time. Just for show, on the normal enemies it works, but these are kind of bosses, and bosses, it's like you can't do anything against the boss. Oh, wait, let me punch him once, and then I got stuck to the floor, and now I'm dead. Why? P! Come on. Thank fuck for that. Okay, are we going left or right? I don't know at this point. First person to say an answer in chat, I will go that way. That was tough. Is that supposed to be an L? I feel like the graphic card kind of sort of Simpsons. I can see what you mean there, actually, Zen. The style of it, yeah. I think the graphics are quite charming, even though they're quite basic. So I'm going to interpret that's supposed to be an L. Okay, thanks, Jay. We're going left. Motorbikes indoors? Can't explain that. Oh, come on, ref. Oh, I don't want to stand by the door because then it'll automatically enter me into it at the end of the level. Okay, we only had to kill 2 motorbikes. What about now? First person to say a direction, we will go that way. need to start mentally mapping these paths if we're going to have a chance of getting to the end. Middle. And it's another motorbike. Well, it's a new scene. So we've not gone back yet. And we went right, left, middle. Okay, now another one. We need to learn the pattern. I know, that's what we're trying to do. So left or right, guys? Right. Oh! Jay, did you backseat? Are you backseating, bastard? You bet doubt, you know. This looks like the boss. Or at least he's got a gun. I've never seen him before. Oh, one shot. One shot dead. Get lost, punk. Jay, did you know that was the path? OG Sabu. Who's Sabu? Start again, kid. I love it when you throw them just in time. Or the mate comes round. Yep, start all over again. I did not know, but I'm happy with how things turned out. Yeah, because last week we were going through the first level. Look, you've got P, but you can't use it. I used it for 1 frame. Have some of that. Yeah, baby. Alright, so you get on the train, and now you can see this is where Final Fight originated. It's got train graphics, and you get on the train. This is like level 2 of Final Fight. And every beat 'em up since then, it was the law. If you want to get a beat 'em up license, you have to apply to the beat 'em up company, and they'll inspect your product. And if it doesn't have a train, and if it doesn't have graffiti, then they will fine you. If this game ever have a sequel, that would be a spinning added onto the kick. I mean, I think on the arcade one, I think you can do a kick back, flying kick backwards and forwards. I don't think you can on this version. Not quite a spin kick, but a sort of self-made one. Maybe I made that up. Alright, here's the boss. Why am I kicking? I do think it's kind of addictive and fun. The sort of one button does right, the other button does left. It's takes a little minute to get your head around, but it's satisfying. We got a gangster poster in the background. Oh god. Yeah, so you can pick, if you press, it doesn't have a kick and punch button, it has a left and right attack button. So if you're facing left, then you press the left button, you'll punch. But if you press the right button, you'll kick. But if you turn around, then the punch button becomes kick and the kick button becomes punch. You always kick behind and you always punch in front. So it works a little bit differently. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting game. It is a bit janky, and it's a bit basic in ways, but there's definitely a lot of good ideas in here that a lot of other a lot of other games definitely stood on the shoulders of this game. Much more variety than Double Dragon. Yeah, you could say that. I've only played the NES version of Double Dragon, which I don't think is that true to the arcade. Like, it's got a weird level up system, the NES one, hasn't it? Okay, it's Boss Dude. No, it's not. It's Motorbike Dude. Fuck. Rigged. But it's the same people who made Double Dragon. Technos. Not to be confused with Tecmo. Yep, you get them on the floor and punch them. That's unique. You can also get grabbed from behind and you can kick out. Yeah, so Tecmo and Technos are different companies, similar names. Technos did this. They did Renegade, they did Double Dragon, they did River City Ransom, and, you know, Nintendo Dodgeball Majiggity. What else did they do, though?
Hi, it's Chris Tarrant here.
Oh, yeah, Chris. Whereas Tecmo, they did Ninja Gaiden, Dead or Alive, and then what else did they do? What else are they known for? What makes it so different? You said it twice. Yeah, so Tecmo and Technos. Different companies, similar names. What's Chris Tarrant doing here? He's trying to one sec. Sorry, thank you for that. I didn't realise I was muted. Yeah, I was just saying bye to Alice. She's gone out. But yeah, Tecmo Bowl, that's another famous one. They skipped the crucial part. What part was that? But yeah, Dead or Alive, Ninja Gaiden, Tecmo Bowl. What else did Tecmo do? And what else did Technos do? Double Dragon, and then they sort of disappeared. Well, River City Ransom, I guess, is still going. River City Girls. P-Power! I like this, because this is not in the arcade. Super power-up mode. Tecmo is Koei. That's right, I was talking about this with Cup the other day. So they merged with Koei from the Romancing Dynasty Warriors people. We had two companies, though, that they didn't really have that many hit franchises, but they did have a lasting impact on the genres that they covered. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden. Isn't Konami Dynasty Warriors? Oh, I thought it was Koei. Am I wrong? Koei. I thought so. And Romancing of the Three Kingdoms, they do that as well, don't they? This fight is a lot easier than it is on the arcade. Although I still kind of object on moral grounds to pinning a woman down, sitting on it, punching her in the face. Neo and Neo 2? Oh, I didn't know that they were behind them. Isn't that the, I think I've seen Cup playing that. It's sort of Dark Souls-like-ish. That's Team Ninja. Team Ninja is Tecmo. It's like a subdivision. Do you know what? Neo? I always get confused with Nier Automata. Nier the Tomato. Yeah, Team Ninja is a sub-branch of Tecmo. And now Tecmo is Tecmo Koei. Sort of like how Sega AM2 is a sub-branch of Sega, or R&D 4, or whatever is a sub-branch of Nintendo. Well, Team Ninja is a sub-branch of Tecmo, now Tecmo Koei, or Koei Tecmo. Yeah. Band Presto Bandai, love them. One of my favourites. Love beating up thugs. It's repetitive but it's satisfying at the same time. Especially when you can fight the enemies and do throws. When you're fighting the bosses and all you can do is flying kicks, it gets a bit boring. So I kind of want to map this whole thing out. So last time I think we went... we went left? No, did we go? I can't remember what way we went here. Because there might be secret stages, and that might not even be the last boss. But he shoots you once and you're dead. So let's see what happens if we go right and then right again. So you end up with hair again, but it's a different fight. Haven't followed video gaming quite a while. How's the progress? Well, Zen, I can tell you that we still haven't made any progress on Batman. Sorry to say. But other than that, it's going okay. We're playing Crash Bandicoot in campaign mode. Another Souls-like. It does seem like every game's trying to copy Souls now, but I don't mind because I've not really played any Souls, so it doesn't affect me. Oh my god, there's two of them. If you don't want to be affected by the trends in modern game design, you should do what I do. Don't play modern games. Just play shitty retro ports on the NES, like me. Okay, so we went right in the front when we were out on the street. Then we went right again. So let's go right again. And that just leads to a... Is this 2 rooms in a row, or is this a loop? We'll go right again to confirm. If we get the same fight, then we know it's a loop. We don't know it's a loop, but it should suggest. Get off me! No, I know what you mean, Zen. Does seem like a lot of games are that style now. But it's the same way it always goes. A company will come along, do something great, change the landscape, and then everyone copies it. You giving up already? She cheats, man. She gets you in that grab. This is the only move I can do that damages it. That's the problem is on this version is there's a lot less crowded. Like the other version has a big crowded room, and so your left and right attacks come into play. Like you'll have someone approaching you, and then you do the back kick into someone coming from behind. Whereas on the NES version, a lot of the time you're facing off against one enemy, which means your back kick doesn't exist. There's no point to it. Like, look at that. What's that going to do to anyone? And I can't turn around and do it the other way, because you can only attack in the way you're facing, and you can't turn around. If there's only one enemy, you always face the enemy. So I can't turn and face away from it. It doesn't let you. Yeah, no grab is allowed in these fights. See, even that, it caused hair damage, but it also caused knee damage. Okay, so if we go right again and we get the same room, we know that that's an endless loop. Yep, brilliant. So we don't need to go right from this point anymore. Oh, come on, you stupid, annoying twats! Yeah, this is not my idea of fun. Oh, it's letting me punch her on the floor. I'll take that, though. It doesn't normally let you do that. I think they've got to be certain weakness before it'll let you. No, that was cheating. That's rigged. John Cena against Rey Mysterio. Giving up already? I respect this game for its contributions to the game style, but this is pretty annoying. I keep wrongly said between China and Cena. China. I used to watch wrestling back in the day, yeah. It's the female wrestler, China. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Used to love wrestling back in the day, but I've not watched it in about 20 years, to be honest. I think it's more popular now than it was when I was a kid. Wow, whoa, 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 that's rigged. That's the most rigged thing I've ever seen. So there's a bit of a bug where if you kneel down to punch them in the face and they get up, then you stay kneeled down even though there's nothing there and you can't get out of it. Because the only way to get out of kneeling down is the enemy throws you off or dies. Or I think you can... Well, you can't get out of it when there's no one there anyway. I only want to see what's behind the left door. Love the wrestles. Do you actually, Jay? You follow it? Alice's sister does. And her husband. But I've not followed it in that long that a lot of the characters don't mean anything to me. You used to? Yeah, I used to back in the 90s. Okay, now we're going left, and that takes us to Motorbike. Should we Excel map this? Honored guest. So let's... What happens if we go right here? Well, this is new. There's a lot of different branching paths, man. I mean, they're quite samey, but there's still a lot. WD is the best it's been in decades. I'm gonna go right. Okay, so that takes you back to this hell. In the days of Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, The Undertaker, Ultimate Warrior, I mean Abadibi. See, look, I was trying to punch the floor, but there's no one there, and it means she just gets free attack. Pure riggery. Yeah, that's when I was into it, Grom. I remember watching SummerSlam in the UK. I wasn't there, but I watched it on telly, and it was amazing. British Bulldog. Legion of Doom. That's rigged. So it went cheat mode. And is that game over? That's game over. I think we should map the paths. So I'm gonna get Excel on the go. Watch SummerSlam 96 on VHS. I think it was 96. I watched it live, but from my living room. Live from my living room. Beep. Okay, video. This is serious video game channel. Don't fuck around. Where's me map? I'll use the Zelda map as a template. That's not the right folder. Live on pay-per-view. Papyrus view. But I loved it. Like, it was amazing. I was totally swept up in it. But I didn't know it was fake at the time. And I can still appreciate that. Even knowing it's fake, you could still enjoy it. But I didn't know. Random question for you. If you go back in time and tell yourself just one thing, just as you were starting your first ever stream, what would it be? Don't play Action 52. Ban Grom. Probably both of those things. And he'd be like, who's Grom? What the fuck's Action 52? Trust me on this. Write it down. I don't know, to be honest. I'd probably just say, like, don't stress about it because it's not that deep. Like, I used to be very conscious of the sound of my voice and the things I was saying and what people were going to think. And now I'm just like, I say a lot of bullshit that I don't even mean or believe. And it doesn't really matter. I imagine if we were bigger, maybe it would be. Nominations are a mistake. How could you? Right, just give me a second while I save this map. Love nominations. I'm happy nominations are back. Gives the weekend a bit of spice. Still very conscious of the sound of my voice. I hate it, especially my wheezy laugh. Cup has this new soundbite of me laughing, and I actually hate it so much. I've never really noticed anything like that, Grom, to be honest. So this is the thing. You hyper focus on your own things, and most people are oblivious. Okay, where's minimap? Minimap. Beep. I can't believe we're doing this for Renegade. But it needs to be done. So don't worry, this is not the Zelda file. I've done save as. Oh, baby. So level 1. And then it goes, it's pretty straightforward. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. So links to level 1, and then how do I define a door? Different color. So we'll go red for doors. Don't really like the new Twitch look. Can't see tiny thumbnail no more. I haven't updated the app. If you're talking about the mobile app, I haven't updated it because I'm an ultra chad. Okay, so that's level 1. Level 2. I don't think there are any choices in level 2. So it'll just be like this. And then you got the motorbike bonus. That's level 2 mapped. You can go away. Level door. No, door. I love map graphics. Most seriousest channel on the entire internet. The new Twitch mobile app is worse in every way, but don't worry, as I'm sure it mines your hardware for your personal data that it can sell onto investors to make even more dollars. And Excel map graphics too, the best kind of map. You can't beat it. For video game content, you can't whack it, man. Okay, so that's level 2. Level 3 is... there is a branching path. And that leads to the boss fight. So boss fights we'll colour green. So let's change this to green, and then this is also a boss fight, green. This leads to the green, and I don't remember where this leads to. So we're going to explore that one. We're going to fully map Renegade on the NES. That's our mission. Let's go. So that's as far as I can remember, map-wise. Let's go. So we're currently... Q, assorted slags. There is a multitude of assorted slags here, Irish. Get the frickin' EM9. Happy, happy. Frickin'... Oh, I'm covering... Oh, wait, sort this out. Tekken won nominations, man. Good morning, sunshine. Can you believe it? Yeah, it actually did. I'm not winding you up. You pay to win strats, yeah. Pay to win. Quantum's channels, pay to win. It's bullshit. Well, you got let down by the Hitman situation, but it's come through in Tekken. Absolutely chatted it, mate. Congratulations. Alright, let's go. Beep. So we're currently at the bottom of this beehive-looking frickfest. If we detect any changes in the map graphics. Love Q with Q pro quo. Oh, they're all getting thrown into the onto the railway. Love that. Beehive looking frickfest, brand new sentence, and yet totally accurate. Whee! See ya. Alright, so as you can see, there's only one door. So we were here, we're now here in this red door, which is going to lead us to here. And this has 2 doors. So we go through and look, we're now on the train. And there are 2 doors, but they both lead to the same place, so it doesn't matter which door you take at this point. What does the heart do? I don't think it fills your health up. That was a burger. I literally found a burger power-up on this game before. The computer is altering the game again. Just to troll me. Hell yeah. Okay, so now look, there's 2 doors, which is here and here. But it's going to take us to this boss, and that's why it's green. Green for boss, they both go the same place. But there are some of the doors are not obvious. Like there was a stairs on level 3, which looked just like background graphics, but you could actually go up them. So we need to keep an eye out for stuff like that as well. There might be doors that we don't think are doors. Sometimes games teach you to think a certain way, and then a game will come along that doesn't work that way. Okay, so now we're on level 2. You ain't tough enough for me. So level 2 is here, and then it's just straight up to the second section, which is where you fight the motorbikes, then straight up to the third section, which is where you ride the motorbikes, then straight up to the boss. There's no branching paths in level 3. Look at those background graphics. I can't believe he's not being thrown off. There's something very satisfying about throwing the enemy over a ledge rather than fighting them. See ya. See ya. Oh, it's got splash graphics. There's something very satisfying about kneeing someone 4 times in the balls as well. On a computer game, I mean. Right, moving up to the second phase of level 2. That's rigged. That's what I've been trying to tell you, Grom. I think that a lot of the games got their ideas from this. Oh, don't get me wrong, they did it better. But it's, for me, that's what's fascinating about streaming and about going through the history of video games, is I like seeing where these ideas came from. Okay, so now we're on the 3rd tier of level 2, which is just this bike race. Like, you could even argue that the Turtle skateboard level owes something to this. I mean, Final Fight's the exception, because Final Fight invented the universe. Alright, so we're now here, the boss of level 2. There was no branching paths on level 2, praise be to Yevon. Whoa, didn't mean that. Do you know what? I've seen worse car graphics on the NES. Yeah, I was saying that, Grom. I wondered if G-Bike was inspired by that, because you'd attack left and right the same way. It's just a different camera perspective. And there's also a level on Fight and Rage, which is like a tribute to that level as well. Alright, level 3. Level 2 done. Moving on to level 3. Now we can start to make our map. So we know this, the right door leads to the boss, which is the easy way through, but I just want to figure out the path of the left door. First of all, let's just beat up some women. Ow. Get off me, mate! Use your handbag, girl! I will. Is he trying to knee you in the nuts? Yeah, it still hurts even though I haven't got nuts. What is this? England Footy Yob Sim 2024? Obviously, England Footy Yob Sim 2024 was inspired by this. Okay, so look, now we've got the door opens on the left, but you can also go up the stairs, which leads to the boss. So we're going to go left. Now, I think this, yeah, this leads to this bit. You've got Sinistubborn behind the counter. And you've got a sad picture. I know, that is quite racist, I'm sorry. Now, don't you think it looks like him, though? Like, I'm not... I love Sinistubborn, I'm just being honest. Okay. Oh, does that also complete the level? Okay, so those are both ways to level 4. Alright, so let's change that to green. He's like, get out of me, disco benchod, madachod. He's turned over a new leaf. He's like that Limmy skit, the Jacqueline McCafferty, is it? Ah, that's one of the best skits ever. I love that. Like, I'm clean now. I don't touch that shit no more. I can't do the accent like. Gamble your rupees responsibly. Oh, I can see you bet out Irish. I don't do that swearing shit no more. I'm clean now. I've turned over a new leaf. Anyway, level 4. Let's get mapping. So 4. We've got yellow with 2 doors. When the fun stops, keep gambling until it's fun again, you slag. But Ray, I can't afford the mortgage. What? You some sort of fanny? Get your bet slip on there, you can't. Alright, so we're going to go left this time to explore the left path. I can't believe... Am I the first person in the history of the universe to map out Renegade on the NES? Well, of course you are, Quantum. No channel has ever been as serious about video games as you slag. On the arcade, I used to like doing the kicks, but you can't really use the kicks on the NES. It's not worth it. You can use the knee. Rigged. Okay, we're gonna go left. To Life Pier. Right, so now we end up in a room. This is where the map's going to get off its head quickly. Maybe I will move level 4 to the side, actually. Undo. Undo. There we go. So now we've got... Oh god, I need to move it over already. How am I going to do this? Okay, we can go like that. So we've got 3 doors. Oh, Christ. Excel, stop trying to select cells that I'm not selecting, thanks. Right, we can make it narrower. It's too fast that it keeps missing the target. That's the kick. But you need other people around you to make the kick worthwhile. Okay, so I think if you go... we're going to go left and see where it takes us. It's very important, this. I love delaying the punch, the throw, I mean, until just the moment that the other enemy approaches. It's essential in games like Final Fight for crowd control, but it originated here. Okay, going left. Takes you back outside. How the fuck do I draw that? In Excel. We need to move it over. This is the most seriousest bullshit channel. Now, what I'm going to do, forget that. I'm going to say... We'll call up the start of the level, colour it different. We'll colour it brown. And if you lead to the start, then you lead to a brown. Brown for poo. So if you've got a brown there, it means back to the beginning. So now this time we're going to go left and then middle. Timer still running. With the power of Excel and key color codes, I can map anything in the universe. What about the bottom of the ocean? It's never been mapped. With the power of Excel, I can map Renegade on the NES. Okay, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, people say, you know, we don't have a full map of the ocean. We don't have a full map of outer space. We also don't have a full map of Renegade on the NES. I'm just trying to elevate humanity. All I can see is Tetris block. Yeah, it is. It's the Tetris block map. Most precise model of map known to man. The Tetris block. Oh God, no! He's got me in a rig loop. Okay, so we're going left, and then middle this. Oh, ow! At least it lets you. At least it fills your health up in between. Okay, this time middle. So left leads to the beginning. Okay, middle leads to stage 3. Green. How would we? Okay. I'm going to colour that purple. Love that. In fact, that doesn't need to be yellow. That can be brown. That can be delete. Even so you explain that to me, I can't see a thing. It's too small. So, sorry about that, Zen. There's not much I can do about it. If you're on mobile, it's going to be tough. I'm just trying to make a it's more for me to be able to know what leads where and not repeat myself, to be honest. The music's good. Yeah, 12-bar blues. Love all that. Love the blues. Like Road Rash. Okay, so this, at least this gets us onto level 4 again. This fight. P with the power of P. He yeets people high into the sky, but it only lasts a few seconds. And it doesn't seem to hurt them that much. Okay, back to level 4. Now, I'm pretty sure if you go left, then right, you end up in the same place as if you just went right in the first place. But we'll verify that. It really is fun though to get them knees in and then throw them just before you get sprinted on. There's a skill to it. There's a rhythm to it. The dash looks broken, unstoppable. You've just got to realise that they're going to do a dash. I don't think you can stop it, but if you're aware that they're going to do that, you can get out the way. You know me, if a game felt rigged, I would let you know. I'm not shy about that kind of thing. Okay, so now we're going right, and it leads to... Oh wait, no, we were meant to go... Okay, whatever. We were meant to go left then, right? It's okay, we can still look at graphics. Okay. So, we went right, and now we're... Which leads to... two choices. This is so serious, guys. Hope you appreciate this. World's first person to ever map Renegade NES. So we're going to go right again, because I think left leads to progress. Okay, right leads to the boss. No, right, okay, right leads to a boss. So we'll put green, but it's not the boss. And it's got two doors. And the rightmost door is just a loop back. How do I draw that? I guess we'll colour it different from green. It can have its own colour. It can be blue. And then that leads back to blue. And this, can't remember where this leads. They have everything done on single song. I wonder if there's other music further on. I mean, most of the music is similar but different. And they do repeat some music as well. But that's the thing with the blues. You can just repeat it. And it still sounds good. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Uh-oh, she's in rigged mode. Wow, that grab is so OP. Cheating twat. I didn't even fucking climb on you, you slag. That's rigged. I'm not... No! I wonder if I can control when I get up. Because she just stands over you and waits for you to get up. And it is literally rigged. I'm not being disrespectful. Blues is usually the same 3 chords over and over, but it's just arranged differently, and it leads to infinite music, the best music ever. It's not disrespectful, it's just honest. It sounds different, but it's not really different. It's the 1st, the 4th, the 5th, and back to the 1st. But that's the thing, they arrange it so it sounds different. Oh, she's a cheat. Okay, so if we go left, where's it lead us? Motorbike Land. Now, we can get to Motorbike Land from elsewhere, but I can't remember. And this has got 4 doors. How am I going to draw this? We'll just make this longer, because that's a dead end now. So we'll make this longer, and we can do 4 like that. Christ. 1, 2. We ran out of room. 3. Such a sad get. 4. Now the yellow, there's one door that's different, which I think is progress, but we're not going to do that because we're in the mapping business. That's rigged. That's rigged. Quantum cartographer, that's what they used to call me. Alright, so we're going to go left. Okay, this is a room I don't recognize. But I think it was on our way last time. One, 2, 3. It's like more complicated than fucking Zelda 2's final dungeon, this. So my goal is complete the game, but I want to just map out the different paths to know them, because there can't be that many. I want to understand the different... I want to see all of the different rooms you can go to. So we're going to go left. And that takes us back to... Okay, so we've closed that path off. That takes us back to the beginning. So we make it brown. That's closed. So this is what we're trying to do. See all of the different rooms that there is. See, I only done one knee that time because I thought he was going to run at me. What's happening, Sinistubborn? Happy, happy? Happy, Saturday, mate. Been a while since 2023. Hell yeah. Happy weekend. Same to you, pal. Sinistubborn. Have you ever starred in a video game? Okay, so we're going... Okay, we want to go right. I mean left and then right. Oh, this is that room? Okay. Okay. So this is a repeat. I see. So that leads to this. So what color can we do this then to separate it? We will do sort of lighty pink. And we'll just go like that. And then we can know that that just leads to there. I stopped counting even a month. It's 2024. It never ends, mate. Okay, so we're narrowing it down now. We're figuring out the paths. So if you go here, it takes you back to here. Now let's try. I think the right door takes you to here. So then we'll have this whole left side boxed off and we'll only have these left to look at. We're completing it, guys. We're doing it. We're mapping. I hope you like mapping too. But yes, Sinistubborn, how have you been, mate? How's your channel doing? Okay, so 3. So we know that the middle one takes you back to level 3. The left one takes you to the start of the level, so we want right. And it does indeed take us So now we've got to colour this. No, we can just leave that yellow. No, we won't. We'll colour this. Stop laughing, Nightbot. What colour can we do it? We're running out of colours. We'll do that sort of pale green. And then we do this to let us know that that leads to there. So last time we went right and we were taking on a journey of epic tales. What happens if you go left? Then we can box off that bit. See the way I got up just in time? Now that's gameplay. This is how when people do rely more on technology these days. Most stop memorized data. I can just open phone calendar. Yeah, people rely on technology. It's being too helpful. I kind of do know what you mean. Is then like I don't have things like autocorrect because I don't want to forget how to type. Okay, this is a different room. I don't want to forget how to spell. This has got 2 doors. Where do they lead? Just like you. Ow! I'm sure that your English spelling is a lot better than my Indonesian. Okay, you can't grab these. I don't know why I'm trying. Okay. Hell yeah! Now, left or right? Randomly? I don't know what you mean by randomly. Yet it is a compliment. Okay, I'm gonna go right. And that takes us back to the beginning. Well, at least we've closed that off. So we can just put brown there and we know that that's what that does. So next we'll do that same path, but we'll go left. We're narrowing it down now, guys. This is epic. Wait till we play like an old school Dungeons and Dragons and I'm just mapping that out in Excel. Like most of the playtime. Taking it quite more serious. What, the game? Of course I am. This is the most serious video game channel on the entire internet. Looks like I did a speedrun. I probably could do. I wonder if there is a speedrun board for this. I've never done a speedrun. But you know what? Like, I don't really want to be a speedrunner. But I think it looks good in the retro community. If you can say, yeah, I'm the world record holder at some shithead game that no one ever played. Like, to the normies who... to the filthy casuals, that adds prestige. The retro normie girls will be like, world record holder, huh? Yeah, I'm the only person in the category, but it's a world record all the same. Okay, so we're going right, then left. And then I can be like, why don't you subscribe to me on Ko-Fi? Okay, Shorty, we're mapping the whole path through the game, mate. This is getting very serious. So now we're going left. Yeah. And then we've got these dickheads. Oh, come on. Don't you want to have a little fun pinned on the ground? I'm a world record holder in map graphics for Renegade on the NES. Oh my god, that's so hot! It's a very serious gaming topic. You wouldn't understand. Come on, ref. Oh, you cheating bastard. Oh, he's gone ultra cheat. That fucking stupid flying kick. Okay. So now this time we want to go left. Records kind of messed up these days. I see a lot of wrongly complete unless it's done by offline. That might be illegitimate. What records are we talking about? Okay, so this leads to Motorbike Land. But it's only got 3 doors. So this is a different Motorbike Land. So we'll go 1 door, 2 door, 3 door. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I feel like there's a lot more people who look out for that kind of thing as well now, like car jobs. Like, hello, you absolute legends. Somebody tried to submit the Renegade NES speedrun time of making a map. But as you can see in my video, they used Excel without paying a license. I hope you enjoy. Okay, so we're going to go left. This is a different room again. God, the branching paths? Is there no end? This has got 3. I need to move the whole thing. One, 2, 3. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 doors that we still haven't seen that we need to explore. We're going to keep going left for now. Do you ever do any speedrunning, Zen? It can still be fun, I imagine. It's just ignore the bullshit. You've got to do it. Got to do it for the right reasons. Do it because you love video game. And you love playing video game fast. If you do it because you want to be famous and you want your name in lights, then you're probably going to get disappointed because it's all rigged. Uh-oh. Rig mode enhanced. Oh, there's another guy. Nice. That's rigged. Whoa, how come he can just punch me out of the flying kick every time? He's gone rig mode. Fuck, I hate it when they go rig mode. Shouldn't be in the game. Speedrunning is for famous people. I mean, I'm kind of a big deal. That's what I'm going to do, Shorty. I'm going to submit the Renegade NES speedrun. And I'm going to be famous. Okay, you can't grab these dudes. They can grab you, though. This is going to be a game over through riggery. I think this is my worst enemy in the whole game, because you can't grab. can't punch and kick. All you can do is get killed. That's the only thing you can do. Get lost, punk. There's the last life. But the map persists, so we've still done some good mapping even if we do die. I'm not even trying to climb on top of you. That's the problem with context movements, context moves. Like, if you do a flying kick, it's like, now you're going to climb on top of him, but I don't want to. But you're in the right situation to do it. Yeah, but can I control the game, please? No, it's context-based. See, I'm not wanting to be on top of him, but I've got no choice. Because that's where I landed after the flying kick. He falls underneath me feet. Rigged. It's starting to do me head in. Worst, most unfun enemy in the game. Look! He's got me in a rig loop. Okay. Why is that dickhead just lying down? If I go and try and punch him in the face, he'll get up and throw me off. I'm scared. He's just having a nap. Oh my god, okay. Right. I'm gonna go left again. Health should fill up now. Okay, this is new. Another new room. God damn it. With 3 doors. Fucking... It's a genuinely bigger map than Zelda 2 Final Dungeon at this point. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I think if you keep going left, it'll just keep making new rooms forever for the rest of your life. See, the combats only work one at a time. We can't rapidly deal the damage. There's slightly delay before the hitbox working. There is a bit of a delay. There's a bit of a jankness to the rhythm of it. The thing is, though, it's really fun to fight the normal enemies. But it's not as fun to fight the bosses, because all you can do against the bosses is fly and kick. And that gets old really quick. You can't grab the bosses. You can't pin them down. I'm not trying to climb on you. The game's making me. I've got no choice. OnlyFans.com/shorty is a real website. Grom knows because he's been a subscriber for months. Alright, 3 doors. We're going to go left again. That takes us back to the beginning. Well, at least we know. You see a lot of fun there? Yeah, you go on OnlyFans, you got people like Shorty Straw, where you can see some amazing things. Like, I didn't even know dicks could be that big. Oh god, I thought the enemy was dead, but it was just a sprite flicker deleting them from the row. Strategically got up in time. Didn't know dicks could be that big. Yeah, until I went on onlyfans.com/shortystraw. 6 inches maximum. Houston, we got a problem. That wasn't me. That was J-Oku Prime Labs. Okay, so we're going left. So we're now here. And we're going left to here. And then we're going to go... No, we're not going left. We're going right, you tit. Don't make a mistake. We're going right. Left just leads to loops. So we go right and then we go left. Speed run. Now where are we going? We're going left again. And then we're going... Oh god, these dickheads. And then we're going left again. These are horrible. I hate them. The only way to hurt them is flying kick, and then it's a 50-50 about whether they just hurt you instead. Like, I decided to hurt you instead. Rigged. 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 Uh-oh. Double rig. Yeah, this is just trying to do an aerobics video and I've just gegged in. This is an annoying enemy to fight, like really annoying. We're gonna game over. Right, if we can kill this guy without getting hit. That's rigged! No! That is the most rigged thing I've ever seen. I done a second flying kick, but the game just went, I'm going to pretend it missed. Game over. Absolute pure riggery. You played well, kid. I just decided it wasn't well enough. Based on what? I felt like. I reckon we can beat the high score, though. Remember when high scores were a thing? Not really. I'm not as old as you. I do appreciate that it fills me health up in these mini stages. I think this is my favourite tune. It's like Johnny Seabad from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, just be me playing Space Quest. Oh no, not you again. Most annoying enemy in the game. Shorty, you should do it. You're gonna get millions of viewers. Like, Twitch, Shorty hasn't streamed on Twitch for months. Is he okay? Yeah, he's gone where the big money is. Yeah, it's paid, mate. Right, level 1. Gulched. Shut up. Stream games on Pornhub. Haven't people done that? Oh, cheating bastard! I let that happen. One of them should have... Beat it, scum! One of them should have definitely fell into the water, but the game decided that they didn't for no reason. No lie, when I studied network engineering at uni, one of my lecturers said to me, if you want to make money on the internet, get into online porn. He's not wrong. Oh my god! We're in a loop of dreadful controls. That was not a run. Run was not pressed. Man gets fucked by game for 12 hours. It's me playing Action 52. One of the finest streams ever made, that means. It's okay, don't go near the edge because it's going to cheat. Oh, riggery. It's easy to do an accidental run on this. You got no control over where you're running to. That was 5 knees to the balls. Rigged. 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 That is a lot of knees to the balls. I think I would have went down off the first one. Fuck off. Five knees to 2 balls. That's a ratio of 5 to 2. Mother of God. Secret code. Can you get extra lives in this? Because I need some. Alright, there's the dickhead boss. Was I reading that Dixie completed Tomb Raider anniversary? Or did I just make that up? Is she up to Underworld now? We're starting Underworld tonight? Oh, baby. I bet your cup's over the moon. What do you mean you can't take me anywhere? I'm in my own fucking house. Welcome in, Dick Slabs. Happy Saturday. Good seeing you. There's a peek on my Discord, Gears of 5 second vid. You should check it out. I will check it out. Yeah, so Tekken 3 won the nominations, guys. Irish, pay to win. It's corrupt as fuck. Irish champion is the champion. Oh god. Rig. Come on, you can't complain about some of the games that have been nominated on this channel. You can't complain about Tekken 3, widely regarded as one of the greatest fighting games ever made. Especially, I think it's considered the best of the 3 ones that were on the PlayStation. And it's got all kinds of modes. Alright, level 4, let's continue the experiment. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8 doors to explore. Door the Explorer. Oh, Q. Kill yourself. But yeah, congratulations, Dix, on anniversary completion. I know Cup's very excited for Underworld, or I'm sure he will be. You haven't half blasted through. And this will be the last one, won't it? You should do the Game Boy ones after that. I've never seen the Game Boy ones be done. The last one, you've blown through them. What a champion. Strangely real that people are willing to pay for a tip of the nip. I mean, I feel like it's not that worth paying for a little show. Why don't just get a full show like movies or go to adult services? Whoever is good business model, really. The OnlyFans is a great idea to make easy money. Apparently, it's deceptive, Zen. Like, apparently some girls make a lot of money, but some girls don't. So it's not just an easy... It can be successful for some people, but not everyone. It's not that easy. But also, I think part of the appeal of it is that it's more personal. Like, you get to interact with the girl. Apparently. So I've heard. Okay, let me check my map. So we go right at this point, and then we're going left. R is for rigged. I is for rigged it. I rigged it. G is for get lose. I rigged it. G is for Grom's a slag. That's also true. And also I rigged it. E is for everyone can vote, but I'll still rig it. D is for don't expect your game to come up because I've rigged it. Riggery. Grom. August 2004. Thanks for that. Curiously taken note. If you can crack that code. I'm really going to miss it. I'm going to miss it. The Tomb Raider, Dix plays Tomb Raider's been like a comfort blanket. I wonder what's next. Someone not definitely pick a wrong platform. I think only work for that adult thing. It's one of the few games I'd be happy to see you play. The arcade version and the SNES version and the N-Gage version and the Wonder Swan port. What? Tekken 3? I don't think it's got ports, has it? Anyway, so we're going left. Oh god. Yeah, my only... Rig. The only reason I even know that Wonder Swan exists is because of that, wasn't it the first platform for the Final Fantasy 1 remake? Which eventually came to Game Boy Advance. Love Piss. Yeah, that's the only reason it even is on my radar. See, look, you get a flashing power up, but it just beats you up while you've got it. I think this is the last life, so I don't want to die. And riggery. Oh, stop the riggery! Okay, we got one of them. Yes! So now we're going left again. Oh god, it's hard to track where I am. So we went left, so I think now we're here. No, there's only 2 doors. Right takes you back to the beginning, left takes you this way. So this should lead to a room with 3 doors. Yeah, it does. Motorbike land. Okay, that was easy. So we're going to go left again. Oh my god. So now we're on this bit. And we're going to go left again, and then we're going to go middle. Which door is correct? You can't explain that. Oh boy, these dickheads. They get the use out of the worst enemy in the game. It's like a game of Nightmare. It literally is, yeah. Considering it's a beat 'em up. Step left. Ah! The other left. I think this is partly what inspired River City Ransom to be what it was. They obviously, even though it's a beat 'em up, they had ideas beyond that. He wanted it to be a Nightmare clone. Start like, what about if we try and make Nightmare as a game, but we'll use the characters from the Warriors. Honestly, it'll be sick, trust me. Oh no, cheat mode. No, it's cheating! Don't kill me! One of these should be dead ages ago. There we go. That's rigged. That's rigged. You gotta be careful when you get up because they get you in a grab. But you can't control it. Okay, finally! So now, if we go left, it takes us back to the beginning. So we're gonna go middle. I think we are now here. So we're gonna go middle. Yeah, Warrior. I think it's reskinned. Oh god, 2 of these at once. Well, this is a new room. Oh boy. I think this might go on forever. I can't believe how many different variations of room there are. I've bought these before, but not twice, not both together. And because it's a boss, the only move you can do is flying kick. The other moves don't work. Let's make a game with loads of moves, and you can't use any of them. Oh, piss off. Rig! This is gonna game over me. I don't think it does extra lives. It doesn't do extra lives. There's 2 of them now. I'm determined to map this shit out. Fucking rigged bastards! Just let me do something other than flying kick, please. No time, mate. Is the answer going to be 52? No, I want to do it myself. Thanks, though. No. No thanks. It's actually kind of fun to do. Like, I want to get the map completed. I feel like I'm playing a fucking RPG. Yeah, this is definitely the best tune for me. Shame it's not on for very long. Here's Dickhead. It forces you to climb on top of him. He falls underneath your feet after you fly and kick him. He falls underneath your feet and then you've got to climb on top of him. You've got no choice. Couldn't they just make him fall somewhere else? So you've got the choice. Whenever I fall at your feet. Welcome to rig mode. I can get loose. Right, level 2. Go slightly faster sometime, maybe. You ain't tough enough for me. Yeah, because you get your girls to fight for you, you little fanny. I think you can get extra lives, but I'm not sure how. Right, don't throw yourself into the water this time. Throw them in the water, that's fine. That's rigged. Alright, don't be tempted by going over to the body. Rigged. Rigged! Okay, we didn't fall in. Two more, Jesus. How does that work? Where they punch you out of a flying kick? Okay. Rigged. Okay, well at least we can get to level 4 quite consistently. Now the main bottleneck is them 2 warriors dudes. I'm gonna leave them 2 women. I'm gonna take a different path this time. Okay. I'm actually getting sick at the game. See, that level is meant to last a lot longer. But I'm just too good. But if we complete this game, River City Ransom becomes eligible. That'll be exciting. Uh-oh. Oh, rigged mode. Okay, level 2 done. And also, like, Dodgeball, or what other games like that? I think there's a dodgeball game on the NES that's by these guys. I've worked it out. The whole channel isn't rigged. It's quantum riggery. It's different to normal riggery. You see, with quantum riggery, Q is rigging it, but he's not even aware of it. He's subconsciously stacking the proverbial deck. Quantum riggery is a real affliction that affects those living in the quantum dimension. Poor Q. He's not lying when he says he's not rigging it. Because as far as he's aware, he's not. But we can all see the quantum riggery at play here. So, I'm an innocent victim of my own quantum process. You what? I think what Grom's trying to say is it definitely is rigged, and look, that Q's not lying. Exactly, you what? Exactly. It's the Accrington Stanley advert, but done differently. Oh, why can't I get the heart? That's rigged. Quantum riggedy? What's that? Exactly. My dad said, if you nominate and sponsor on coffee, then you'll win nominations on Quantum Riggery. Quantum Riggery, what's that? Exactly. I don't support violence against women. Do you know what? I do love that Final Fight brought into this genre, because we know Final Fight invented everything. But it's just such a simple thing, but it adds so much. Is the little thumbnails of the enemies that you get in the corner with a health bar. I think that like really helps to give the enemies personality. And Streets of Rage 1 didn't do that, but Streets of Rage 2 did do it. And it was really good in that as well. Alright, level 4. Let the map continue. Oh, you got me. Didn't mean it. And yeah, and it became normal to do that in a lot of beat 'em ups after that. To have the little thumbnail and health bar. And when it's not there, it's just really sad. Like, sometimes I think the enemy's dying, and then it's not. It's just that the NES can't draw them. Okay, so we're here at the start of level 4, and we're going right. So I'm going to track the sub-level. So we're on sub-level 2. I didn't type all that, you tit. Okay. We're going right. And now we're going left. Oh, he ran into me. I like the way in the NES days, elements of the environment would change colour, or elements of like the UI, depending on the palette they were using, because they had such a limited palette. Like, my health keeps changing colour. Right now it's a weird, like, sort of, I don't even know what colour that is. And now it's gone grey. Oh no, not this bit. This bit kills the game off for me, you know, it's like so shit. Give me another move that I can do other than flying kick. This fight is... It's not even that difficult, it's just so boring. And so rigged. See, the only thing you can do is flying kick, but then sometimes they'll just punch you out of it for no reason. Like, what did I do wrong? You didn't have to do anything wrong. I just don't like you. Rigged. Okay, one down. Oh, we can grab him? Maybe only when he's tired. Alright, so now this is 4-3. So we're here. And if we go right, it takes us back to the beginning, so we're going left. And now we'll be on 4-4. Now we should have 3 options. And it's Motorbike Land. Motorbike Land from Mario 3, remember that? Had a good map tune. Alright, so this is a quick one. It's put me somewhere that I didn't. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No, that's right. 4. So I'm going to go right this time. Just because I think it's going to loop back and at least we can close off that option. Okay, this takes us back all the way to level 3. But at least we know now. So we'll give that a purple. Let's close off some options. This is not a difficult level either. Not because it's fighting girls, that's not what I meant. I'm just that used to the flow now. I think my outfit is the same colour as the floor. Okay. Like, back to level 1. Level 4, part 1. Is that a moustache? I thought it was a sad face. Hope it is a moustache. Feel better now. It's hard to tell. The graphics are too good. How many of you is there? I'm just really glad that the health replenishes, because there's a lot of bullshit going on. Okay, so we'll go right onto 4-2. got to change the number to keep track. Rig. So now this is 4-2 and we want to go left. So now we're on 4-3 and we want to go left again. And this is the horrible room that I hate. Rigged. Rigged. No, no, no! I'm not doing these things! Don't make me do things that I'm not doing, game, because then you're not a game. The cardinal sin of games is when they make you do things that you've not done. Or take away your control. I'm gonna die here. All because of the riggery. Riggery shouldn't be a thing. Fucking cheating bastard. Look at him cheating. Thank fuck for that. Okay, this is 4. No, this is 4-3, I think. See, I'm getting myself lost. 4-3. Yeah, it is 4-3, and we go left. And now this is 4-4. No, this is... Yeah, this is 4-4. And if we go right, it takes us back to level 3. We haven't tried middle. Middle leads to another motorbike room with 2 options. It's going to get difficult to draw. Love map graphics. This is a lot more extensive of a map than I initially planned on it being. Rigged. Okay, so left or right? We're gonna go right. The boss. Okay, so that's another path. Look at his square clock. Is it the boss though? I don't know. He's wearing green. Next death imminent. If he shoots you, then it's an insta-kill. Just like the arcade, to be fair. Look at that excellent emote. That looks gorgeous. Who designed that? Thanks for the bits, Jay. Appreciate your support, mate. Oh! We did it! That emote looks sick, that big.
What an absolute piss take.
You can't whack it, man.
Mode hacks confirmed.
For whacking it, you canny. The end. Well, that was a workout, I'll say that. So, 3 hours, 27. We've unlocked River City Ransom. 14 with 29 deaths. What's the date? Now I can raffle off the map. I actually do want to complete the map though. I've come this far with it. I want to complete it. So I'm going to carry on. Gib map. It's addictive making a map on video game. I love it. You put all this thought into the left-right mechanic, and I just never do anything except flying kick now. See ya. Ref. See ya. See, I did a kick. I'm gonna nut you in the nuts until you fall off the platform. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm glad that means Shorty's nomination of River City Ransom is now valid. So we did it, Shorty. We got around the overly complicated nomination rules. And also, when we do play it, I'll feel like I understand more of its history and where it came from. Alright, here's the most annoying dickhead in video game history. He's even annoying to look at. Has he got a milk moustache? Or have they all just got like Turkish veneers? Alright, level 1 boxed. I think there is teeth. I think they've all been to Turkey to get the teeth done. Which, no offense to anyone, if that's what you think looks good, I think it looks awful and I don't understand the trend whatsoever. I couldn't get on top of him then. I mean, my teeth are not great. I'm the British stereotype. But I'd rather have natural teeth that are not great than what looks like a fucking oval, a white oval just strapped to the front of your face. Getting a bit off topic there. I'm not trying to climb on top of him. I swear to you. Roundhouse kick. Look at those tree graphics, never even noticed that. Where the frick are we meant to be here? Meet me at the top of the mountain of the car park. Meet me the top tier of the Asda car park. Come alone. Hey, get off of her! Yeah, you collected the heart. I don't know what it does. It's not health. Maybe it's points. Back in the day, sometimes you collect the power up and you're like, oh, hell yeah, power up, what does that do? And it'd be points. Try explaining that to the kids. Right, this level's a lot easier than the arcade anyway, where it's frickin' brutal. I think the two women bosses should be a boss. I mean, I know I kind of like the fact that the last boss, he can shoot you and you die instantly, but he's on his own and he's easy. In the arcade, you've got a room full of him and other thugs, and the other thugs can stab you, which also kills you instantly. So you've got a real tense battle of like, don't let them get a hit on you. Whereas on this, it's just, don't get me wrong, all of these labyrinth of rooms are not in the arcade. But it's just the boss on his own. Okay. Let's get this map completed, mates. Ow. Now this is content. That's rigged. Oh no, they're in rig mode. I wonder if he takes more damage for getting thrown into the wall. Okay, so now we're going right and then left. See, I didn't want to get on top of him. It forces you, and it's annoying. It's all the NES's fault for only having 2 buttons. But even that was a revolution. The fucking Commodore 64 had 1 button. You had to hold up on the joystick to jump half the time, and that was just terrible. Okay, we're going left. Now we're on 3. We've got to track this, otherwise we'll get lost. And we want to go left again, because if we go right, it's the start of the level. Remember, all you can do against these dickheads is flying kick. Didn't do that. No, that didn't do that either. It's gone rig mode. Do you know that completion I've just done as well? I think that might be a 1cc. I think it might even be deathless. Might not be deathless, but it might be. Oh, this is the worst part of the game by far. There's no fun to be had from battling these dickheads. Fuck you, you red cunt. Game, respond to what I'm pressing and don't respond to what I'm not pressing, please. Oh my god. I'm not doing that. No, it's cheated. Oh, heavy cheat mode engaged. Fuck. Why is cheat mode even in the game? I'm gonna fight both of them again. Riveting. Absolutely riveting. I wonder if punching them after the stun might be the better thing to do. Be funny if at the end of Games in the Credits there was a title for cheat mode and then someone's name cheat mode coded by blah 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 blah. At least then I'd feel better then, because then I'd have a name, I'd have someone to go after. Right, so don't want to go right here, we go left again. Now if we go right here, we get sent back to level 3. So we want to go middle and then left. Rigged. Yeah. With special thanks to Dickhead for cheat mode. Come on. I can't go into a good position because it'll suck you into the door. Okay. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 5. Jesus. And we go left. Left leads to blue. So that's another one that we've solved. This is a horrible room as well. Rigged. So we've entered this door and it's taken us to here basically. And if we go right, it'll take us back to here forever. So we're going left. At least it's only one of them. Rigged. See the way it rigged it then? Okay. Here's the next dickhead. Oh no, cheat mode! No, get up, cheat mode! It's too late. I don't think I'm going to complete this map today because there's too much cheating going on for me to map the rooms properly. Who? Real pet peeve in games is when you do stuff without having triggered doing it. The whole concept is it's an interactive medium. If you're gonna force the player into actions they haven't selected, then you're betraying the whole concept of a video game. By the Yabakake! Look, it's cheating again! That's our favourite portrait. Okay, it's killed us. It's killed us through riggery. Kim should be the last boss. She's the most rigged. Hurry up, you slag. But I noticed that movement. I think it's it's just because there's only about 5 colours allowed on the NES, isn't it? But right, this is horrible. She just crouched under every single one. Now I'd do something else, but nothing else works. This is the only way to damage her. Oh, this is frustrating. Okay. Next cheat, bitch, twat, cunt, imminent. I didn't select to lie down on top of it. Thanks for fucking me up, game. I didn't select that. Rigged. Okay. So if we go right, it's an eternal loop, so we're going left, and this should lead to a room with 3 doors. We're back. No, this is a different motorbike land. Okay. 4 doors, yeah. So with the leftmost door takes us not quite to the beginning, but to the second phase. So we want to go second left this time. Second left takes us back to the blue room, which is a horrible room, but at least we know. This is probably going to game over me, but we're narrowing it down now. The map is approaching completion. You should get extra lives for being on the fucking game for 2 years without dying. Oh, she's in rig. She entered into rig mode just before the flying kick. Get, lose, losser. Okay. Next rig imminent. I didn't choose to lie on top of it, and now she's getting a free grab, all because the game railroaded me into it. And now I'm going to game over. Not through my own decisions, but through the game's poor interactiveness. Or lack thereof. See? Game over. You cheating slag. Well, she's bukkakied all over the place, isn't she? Maybe I should save state from there. Literal bukkake face. All fucking over it. Yeah, B. Now that's marketing. That's genius marketing, mate. Know what you're on about. And there's some sort of mob dude as well. Yeet. It got your attention. And now I want a beer. So that's what, yeah, it worked. Just enjoy the NES music. Okay, here's Dickhead. Which is odd, because usually I was the opposite. Yeah, same. Same, mate. If a company pushes something too hard in front of me, or if the advert just annoys me or pisses me off, it'll actively make me not buy that product. And adverts are easy to piss me off because they're just so false. Right, level 2. I hate the way everyone's always so happy in them. Like, I'm not against. I want people to be happy. That's a good thing. But when you've got like I seen an advert. It was only a leaflet. It was like for tennis lessons in the area, and there's like superimposed pictures of people playing tennis, but they've got a massive grin on the face while they're like mid-swing. Like, what game of tennis are you playing where you're smirking your head off in the middle of a game? Like, tennis can be an intense game. But little things like that, like, stop trying to be fake. Like, they're smiling like it's the wedding day, but in the middle of a tennis swing. If I was playing a set with Kasumi, that'd be a different kind of smile. You'd be able to tell I'm happy, but in other ways. 99% of YouTube and TikTok where they're supposed to be real reactions, all fake, the whole thing. I know. The thumbnails kill me off. I just think reaction videos altogether are just bollocks. Like, so they get you with the thumbnail because you want to hear someone talk about what's happened, but they're never good reactions. It's always just pausing it constantly to chat shit that nobody needed to hear, and it's always clickbait. Start the whole planet again. Reboot it. Alright, level 2 boxed. Level 3 shouldn't take long. Yeah, adverts. What a joke. Having said that, if an advert does stuff differently to most advertising companies, that can also endear me. Like, if they don't patronise me, if they're not fake, it can make me interested in supporting a brand that I've got no interest in otherwise. Watch what happens when. Yeah. Apparently Mr. Beast's in a bit of hot water, isn't he? Now, a part of it, I don't know whether they're just trying to bring him down because he's so big. Part of it, it does sound like that. There's some dodgy goings on. You like the John Lewis advert? Exactly like that. Mr. Beast, if you haven't heard of him, then you've got a charmed life, mate. He's like the biggest YouTuber ever. No. Watch until the end. Welcome in, Mordenteen, and welcome in, Hex. It depends on what John Lewis advert you're on about. But happy Saturday, guys. Hope you're good. Tekken 3 won the nomination. Who's Mr. Beast? Bigger than PewDiePie, mate. I envy you for not knowing who he is. I'd love to yeah, a little bit more than teen. Some of them I don't mind a bit of sentiment, you know what I mean? I can be a sentimental person, but some of them just go too far and it becomes fake and over-egged, and then it alienates me. Okay, level 4, let's carry on with the map. Literal torturing contestants? Fucking hell. I've not looked that deep into it, but it does seem heavy. Of course, I'm talking about it, so I've not looked really into it, and I'm going to talk about it now. Typical internet journalism. But I think there's also a bit of an... people want to bring him down because of how big he is, but it doesn't... If he's done dodgy things, then that's what he deserves. But yeah, he annoyed me anyway. Like, like, people say, oh, he did a lot for charity and all that. It was always, like, for his benefit. It was always, like, it's going up to, like, a homeless person and being like, I just gave you $10,000. Like, of course they need that money. So they're gonna take it. But it's like, can you cry for the camera for it? And it's like, it's exploiting their vulnerability. And of course, like, it's nice to give them money. But because they're in a vulnerable position, they can't say no. And you're like extracting their soul for your own entertainment empire. It's really disgusting. known as poverty porn. Yeah, it's vile. I hate it. Because the person's in a vulnerable position, they can't say no. But then you're just like, can you just like do a little dance and I'll give you this money? Like, of course they're gonna do it. And then you're just like, well, they said yeah. They had it. They're in a rock and a hard place. Anyway, all right. So we're in room 2, and we want to go. I'm confused about what path we're taking now. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's still 7 doors that we haven't explored. Door the Explorer, that's us. I'm impressed, Grom, how out the loop you are, and I don't mean that in a bad way. You literally live under a rock. It's like, I would believe that you don't use the internet. But at the same time, not knowing Mr. Beast is definitely a bonus, so carry on. Okay, so number 2, we want to go, let's go right. Get this horrible section out the way. Cheating bitch. Oh, cheating bitch part 2. I didn't choose that. No, it's gone rigged. It's gone rigged. Ah. And now it's not listening to me inputs. Fuck. I might save state here because it does cheat. And we've already completed the game. And I just want to figure the map out. Only when the game definitely cheats will I consider cheating. And what it does, I'll explain the cheat. It forces you, she falls underneath your feet, and then it forces you to climb on top of her. You've got no choice in this, it's not interactive. And then she pushes you off and gets you in a grab. Like so. There are films that are more interactive than that sequence. Oh! I'm a Grom, I've heard his name, but I don't know who he is. Praise the Yevster. Praise the Yevster! The Yevster. The kids today have got no respect. The Yevster. But yeah, Moomin, I'm impressed, mate. Because I'm not particularly down with the kids, as Morden team will no doubt. No. Because she is down with the kids. But I definitely know who Mr. Beast is. Okay, we got through the riggery. So now we want to go left. And in this room, the 4 doors, we want to go second right. Rigged. Okay, we should go on second right. Now this leads to... It's one of these rooms on the right. I think it might be this one or this one. So we should probably colour it, but we'll find out what one it is first. But it's the worst fight on the game after the woman. And I think this one's even worse because there's 3 of them. After you kill 2, a third one that turns up. It's a shame because I like the mechanic of being able to pin them down and punch them in the face. But the way it works is that the falling animation aims them to fall beneath your feet. And then you automatically try and pin them down without wanting to. And then they can counter you. So if I'd play tested this game, I would have said, can you fix the falling animation so that it's more of an interactive video game? So that it doesn't lock the player into a sequence they haven't chose. It's not an arcade game, so you don't need to rig them out of the money in that sense. Fucking rigged cunt. Okay, there's dickhead number 3. No! Yes. The Yevster. Rigged. Rigged. Riveting. Riveting gameplay. Also, I am fucking sweating. Don't die after we've come this far. Oh, he just cancelled out that flying kick. I hate that. Like, I've just flying kicked you, mate. I don't want to be damaged, therefore I'm not. Time out! Because of how rigged it is. Oh, end riggery in video games, please! Like, I killed him, but it just deleted the flying kick from damage. I hate sounding like this. I piss myself off, but I can't just ignore injustice either. That's not the first time I've done it. It's actually not that difficult to time out. So, how dare you? But don't let that get in the way of the memes. Jay's like, I won't. I knew she'd gone rig mode. It shouldn't be allowed. That's bullshit. Wouldn't know, I've never timed. Hey! Yeah, but that's like, I see what you do. You probably never played this game. It's the cup tactic, which is a good tactic to be fair. Like, if it's a game he's never played, he comes in now and he goes, that's... He'll be like, that's weird, because I've never died on this game. And your initial reaction is like, what? Am I just a loser? But then you think about it. It's because he's never played it. Alright, end the riggery, please. I'm getting pissed off. I think I'm just going to save state path the rest of the map because of because it's not letting me play the game and it's forcing me into deaths. I have to take back some agency for myself. It's meant to be an interactive medium. That's not what I did. No, 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 no! See, I'm not doing that. Okay, so now we're going left. And if we go... So this time we're going to go... rightmost. But save state's not allowed, so we've already completed the game. Hex. It's already a believe win. I'm just exploring my map now for my own amusement. Okay, so the rightmost door goes to a room that I don't believe I've seen before. And it's got a red, well, it's got 2 doors. Okay, so we'll save state lol because getting sick of the bullshit. And Wait! There's more. Okay, go. If we go left here, we end up back at the beginning. See, this is why, because it's fucking horribly rigged. Okay, now we can load state. And if we do the rightmost door, I should have saved it after beating them all up. I don't mind these fights though, because I get to do something other than fucking flying kick. Right, now we go right. This leads to the blue. So that's that section boxed. There's this bit which leads to one of these, but we just don't know what one yet, so we need to go back that way. Goddo stream. Cheers, Gromlabs. Take care, mates. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thanks for being here. Rigged. Look, she tried to rig it. Look! You're punching her on the floor, which you didn't even choose to do. It goes through her, no damage, and then she gets up and grabs you. Rigged. Okay. So then we go left. Now if we go, this time we go the third one, the yellow one. Don't know where exactly it leads to. We can cross off some options from there. These absolute twats once again. Absolute twats. I've got to be quick because I timed out last time. Didn't even try and climb on top of him. I wouldn't even do that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just not interested. It's not for me. Oh no, it's rigged mode. So I've just used the power up to like yeet him into space, and he still gets up and once more. Rigged. 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 He should be dead now. Okay, thank God. Alright, so from here, let's see what happens. So the leftmost door. It's whether it's this one or this one, I don't know. These Bukake faces chat was referring to. No, there was a close-up of the woman, Kim, and it's like literally like half of the shading on her face is white, and it looked like, it's, oh God. Okay, so if I go left and it leads to another room, then I know what one it is. Okay, yeah. So that is this one. So what colour should we make this to make it stand out? We're running out of colours here. We'll go for this weird sort of colour. And we can say that this door leads to, that leads to there. We're nearly completed the map here now. We've reduced it down. We had 7 doors we hadn't explored. Door the Explorer. We've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 doors now left to explore. I ordered bukkake in a restaurant here in Japan like the other day. What kind of restaurant was this, Hex? No, it's an it is a meal, isn't it? I think it's I think the use of it as we know it is not really the way they would use it in Japan. I've seen a Kojima post where he said he was eating bukkake and initially did a double take. I think it's like some sort of noodle broth thing. I think it means splash, so it's like sauce splashed on the udon noodles. It means splash! Splash cum all over your face. Or a delicious noodle dish. So we've learned something there. Okay. Save the state. We're saved to a different slot. So left is the beginning. If we go left, we can verify that we're in the right place. Yes, we are. So, middle leads to another tier. What does right lead to? That's a different room again. When is it going to stop having new rooms? And we've got 2 doors. God damn it. Splash. Just on every one of us. What? Oh, splash. I get it now. Dun, dun, dun. He jizzed on every one of us. Bam, 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 bam. I would stay in Japan for more bukkake, but now there's a mega quake warning, so I'm getting the fuck out tomorrow. Heavy. Heavy salad, fella. Well, be safe, mate. And I hope everyone in Japan is safe as well. Rigged. Oh, okay. So it makes you think that you can grab, but you can't. Where are you gonna go, Hex? Or do you not want... Please don't dox me. Oh, Moomin asked the same question. So it's all good. See the way I was punching? Nothing. A bit glitchy. Rigged, rigged, rigged. Run out of time. Stop. End riggery. Okay, so we got 2 doors. I'll save it again. So where's the left one go? To this horrible, horrible section, which is this bit here. What colour can we do this? Bright green for acid. So this door goes, that goes there. In fact, I could just go like that, couldn't I? Tie it together. So what happens if I go right on that previous bit? Then I'm back to this here. What colour is that? Is it that one? That one, I think. No, that's a different colour. There. That's a lovely smile, modern scene. Okay, so there's still 1, 2, 3, 4 doors to solve. Is this one of them? No, that's that one. Okay. So it's this one. So let's go try middle. Middle also leads to the green acid rabies. This has been quite therapeutic. I'm sure it's been boring as fuck for you guys, but for me, it's been therapeutic. Love mapping out. It's like you're getting your cleaning done in a way. So let's try the rightmost. We're used to boring as fuck. Hey, hey, hey. This is a new room again. Oh God. How can I even draw this? It's honestly a more complicated map than Zelda 2 Final Dungeon. I'd be impressed if it wasn't for the fact that it's painful. So this leads to another room with 3 doors. So I'll save it here, beat these up if I can. There's 3 of them at once though. That's more enemies on screen than the SNES can do for Final Fight. No, it's about the same. Didn't even choose to climb on top of him, you rigged bastard piece of shit. Oh! Come on, one of you should be dead now. I think they've done the infinite health trick. Finally, one's down. See that? I wasn't hitting him for no reason, and then he got to get up and do a grab. 2 down. Rigged. 3 down. Okay, save. So leftmost, where's it going to take us? To the green rabies again. I'm glad I decided to save state, to be honest, because this is a much deeper labyrinth than I thought, and it would take the rest of my life to do it naturally. So this is the bikes with 2. Can't remember. I think that's this here. So let's just call that yellow. No, we can't. I should write bikes. Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. I've seen bits of that, but not played it. Is that the one where like the overworld is like bigger than Great Britain? I just want to kill these to check that I am where I think I am on the map. If I go right, I should be back to the beginning. If this is where I think I am. Nope. Okay, so I am in bikes. I think it's bikes 3. Why does it have to be white font? Why is caps lock on? Overworld's aside the UK. Was it a good game? Was it worth playing, or were you just doing it for like historical reasons? Historical curiosity. Okay, let's go the right one. So that leads to the 2 dickheads where you've got only 2 doors. Okay, that's this one, I think. 2 dickheads. Running out of colours. Okay, so the only rooms left to map now are the fight against the 2 women. But that's a tough fight. Can I do it? Pretty good. There's some interesting things that later games didn't have as much, like being able to own houses, a ship, and a horse and cart. Nice. Someone's going to come in and be like, actually, in Skyrim, you can own a house. No, no, no. But definitely can't own a ship as far as I know. And I always preferred the horse and cart to fast travel. Felt a lot more part of the world. Like, if you put me a enemy, like if you put a character in the game that like runs a horse and cart, I'll take that. And I don't mind the game just going blank, and when it comes to I'm in a different town. But if you just have a map menu that just goes, do you want to fast travel? Then that bothers me and takes me out of it. Isn't it weird how that works though? Because they're essentially the same thing. It's just how my brain interprets it. I think the P doesn't really cause damage. It's just a good animation. Oh god, there's more. Rig. Get the fuck off me, you rig bitch. Please don't be another one. Okay, I didn't do that. Rigged. Rigged. Okay. Only one door opened. Let's save. Oh no, they both opened. Okay, so if we go left, what happens? It takes us to back to the yellow one. So we'll have to change that colour. Call it navy. Okay, and then there's only one more door to try. And that goes back to the 4 motorbike majiggity, which is here. That's it. We've mapped out the game, everyone. We did it. Pretty impressive. Branch. So this is just level 4. So over here you've got level 1, which is not really, it's got 2 doors, but they lead to the same place. Level 2 doesn't have any branching. Level 3 has got 2 different ways to complete the level, like just 2 different doors you can go to end it. And then level 4, it's a freaking frick fest. So many loops and back and forth, like the color codes, like, I mean, so like for example, if you go through this door to purple, you will end up, now if you go to that door, you'll end up there, and so on. That's a lot of different rooms. But I'm glad we mapped it all out. What time is it? And it's 3:45, 4:45. Nearly time to finish. Daggerfall felt a lot more sandboxy. Even the main quest would sometimes have NPCs who would expect to meet you at a pub at a certain calendar week or something, and if you didn't meet them, then it would be permanently lost. See, I like stuff like that, but at the same time, it can easily get overwhelming. If you're comfortable making notes and stuff, if you've got a good Excel spreadsheet, that can be good. All right, well, I think it's fair to say we 100%ed Renegade on the NES there. We didn't just complete it, we 100%ed it. Let's have a quick look and see if we can rank it. I don't know if I feel comfortable ranking it right now, but maybe. I'm not sure how I feel yet. But we gained a heart, so we're on 7 hearts now. Love it when we're on more hearts and we don't go in the dungeon. So where was the original Renegade? The original Renegade was here. Was it better than its original? Well, the graphics were worse. The music was worse. The gameplay was pretty similar, but I think the NES version was a bit more rigged. Also, the last portion. I think the last fight on the NES was a lot better. I mean, on the arcade it was a lot better. You had a fight with a fella who's got a gun, and all of his minions have got knives, and if they stab you or shoot you, it's insta-death. Whereas the NES version didn't have that. It just had a labyrinth, but the labyrinth was interesting in itself. No, I think the NES version of Renegade, I would have to rank it below some of these games. I would probably rank it higher than Donkey Kong, to be honest. Marble Madness 2, Mortal Kombat SNES. I'm gonna put it there. 118th. There you go. Ranked it. No, I think it's better than Life Force. I mean, not as good as Life Force, I mean. Maybe I need more time to think on this. I'm not sure. On the one hand, I respect Renegade's innovation in the field. Rank, rank, rank. On the other hand, the NES port came several years later and was reduced in some ways, so I think we'd have to rank the arcade higher. But Renegade on the NES still had the fun gameplay loop of the arcade overall, except for some riggery. I think it's better than Streets of Rage Master System. Is it? Not yet, I think it is. Yeah, I'm going to put it 121. It's above the Great Gianna Sisters. God help us all. God help us all. Let's rank the shit out of it. Look away if you're disturbed by terrible Excel practices. I've confused myself, lol. Okay, yeah. So that is game 140. Yeah, game 140 completed. Absolutely incredible, phenomenal. What the fuck just happened there? So, Renegade, NES. Game? What are you doing, mate? Not even game. It's just insane, whatever it wants at this point. Oh, what have you done? That's the wrong format. Stop being a cunt. It was on the NES. Third generation. I think it did come out in 1987. Who made it? Was it a Techno's port? Or did someone else handle the port? Have we still got it open? Doesn't give you any information. No information. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna have to look this up. Because a lot of the time companies would outsource a console port, especially in this period. Oh, it came out. Platforms. Because I think a lot of the time these companies were used to handling arcade hardware. Not so much console hardware. Renegade. Got an entry for 1995 in this database. On Amstrad CPC. Was that a different game? Yeah, there's a different game called Renegade on the Amstrad from 1985, lol. How am I supposed to find this out? We need better video game database websites. The ones we've got right now are not sufficient. They don't... I think I might end up having the best video game database on the internet by accident. They know about the arcade version, but they don't know about anything else. Okay, maybe I found a better site actually. What a tune. Renegade. How do I find ports? Releases. That's only for the arcade. Give me more. Stop extracting all my life force with your cookies. How do I see ports? Ports. See, this series, Renegade, this website, igdb.com, has knowledge of ports, but doesn't seem to list them under the arcade. Okay, wait, it does. Renegade. NES. Yeah, that's the one. Developers, Technos Japan. Okay, that'll do me. IGDB is basically the gold standard. Yeah, I've just been on that then, and yeah, I would agree, because I tried 2 others that were not as good as IGDB, so I'll use that one in future. Okay, so Technos Japan, where are we? Here. So that's basically Technos. Publisher. Taito, apparently. Was it a self-publish in the arcade? No, I've put Tecmo as the publisher. That can't be right. Give me a sec, guys. Taito was the arcade publisher as well, apparently. So I had some wrong information there. Where's it gone? It's funny because didn't Taito make Space Invaders? And that like massively changed the world. And then they never did anything good again. You've put 2 extra numbers beside Millionaire's ranking. Oh, like the 2 and the 6. Sorry about that. I'll have to get to that in a minute. Good spot, Irish. Thanks, mate. So this is episode 140. We died 34 times. It took us 3 hours, 27 minutes, 14 seconds. We started on the 3rd of August. We finished on the 10th of August. And what's this series called? Just changed the name of the series. I hope that's going to be okay. Tier 3 it moves into, and Renegade is the 80th series we've had on the channel. Okay, briefly just check these out. So it came out in 87, did it? Renegade's better than Fat Shorty. You're out of your freaking mind. Yeah, 87. So if we look, find 80, let's refresh. Where's 87? 29th. And what colour did we give it? Was it in? It was in the orangey. Not the odious orange. Where is it? The wilted green. I forgot what No, Nocturne called it. So these are the games from 1987 that we've had on the channel so far. Zelda 2, the best one of them. You're in your mind? I don't believe so. It's been a rough year. But Mega Man, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear all got their start. And Street Fighter, colossal franchises that didn't have the best beginning, but went on to become great. In terms of beat 'em up, where are you? Renegade is the second worst beat 'em up we've had on the channel, on the NES. Talking about the arcade version was better. Fight and Rage and Final Fight and Streets of Rage 2 and Turtles Arcade are the best beat 'em ups we've had on the channel so far. And Streets of Rage on the Master System is the worst. In terms of the NES, oh god, I must have forgot to fix this. In terms of the NES, absolute horse shit. These are the NES games we've had on the channel in order of quality. I just picturing Shorty just like throwing, like as soon as he sees the rank, he just throws stuff at his at his wall, flips his keyboard over. The missus is like, Shorty, what's going on? Don't talk to me. I'm going for a walk. We did it, mates. We did it. We'll cash the bet out in a minute. We didn't rig it. We absolutely gulched it. I'm on the roof throwing slates of brick down. Just come down and calm down, dear. I made you a cup of tea. Forget about it. Did you see that ranking bullshit? And he said I was out of my mind. Cleaning my roof from pine needles. Well, you're actually on the roof right now. Be careful, mate. Don't be fucking watching this channel. Ranking graphics. Be right back going to Scream in the Woods. That old classic. It's amusing to think about. He's going into the woods. Just screaming. So anyway, Renegade NES. In terms of the NES games we've had on the channel, be right back, deleted PC. That always makes me think of that GIF where he puts it in the recycling bin and then it just disappears and he's like, huh? Ranking is more important than life. Don't say that, Shorty. Not your life. Maybe some people's lives, but not yours, mate. The world needs more of your kind. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. Sometimes I'm not sure about how I feel when I'm ranking. But then when you look at it in this way, like by platform or by year or by genre, I always feel like vindicated. Like, no, Hex, I think that is correct, mate. I think that's correct. I would say The Little Mermaid potentially has an argument against Renegade, if I'm being honest, but definitely better than Titanic. And I would say Mario Brothers, Lost Levels, and Turtles is better than Renegade NES. Not enough nipple graphics. I mean, nipple graphics are a wonderful thing, but we can't slip down that slope of demanding nipple graphics for our entertainment, you know. You can still have enjoyment without nipple graphics. Not, you know, it's just a different kind of enjoyment. Okay, Technos, where are they? Where are they? Find Technos. There they are. Renegade NES. So we've only had 2 games from them and it was the same game. Is it in the odious orange? What was it? I think it's the wilted green. Not quite odious orange. or pissy yellow. It's wilted green. And in terms of the series, Renegade is probably going to... Yeah, there it is. Oh, we haven't even coloured the original Renegade. Oh, because we've just changed the name from Cuneo, from whatever it was called, to Cuneo Con. But yeah, it's still good. And for a NES game, the labyrinth aspect was definitely novel. Bam bam ba-dum, ba-dum bum bum. Let me just quickly check that this is working. So we should have... We should have thingy for NES. Is it 23? Platforms. NES 23. 87. We had 8. Technos. Find Technos in this list and look for a number 2. I'll just there they are. 2. Okay, it looks like it's working. Check this one because we changed the series name. In fact, I don't think it'll be on there. There it is. But it doesn't recognise that there was any. Now it recognises there's 2. Happy. Okay. Happy. We are done. We went 7 minutes over to rank graphics. That's the commitment. That's the dedication on this channel to very serious arcade mode graphics in HD forever. Cash the bet out. So if you betted that I would complete Renegade on the NES by 4 PM, you were correct. We did it, gamers. We did it. I wish I could make that tune, not cancel the other one. 67k to Decky. The only believer? The only one? Congratulations, Decky. You gotta wake up early to bet on arcade mode, so everyone's still in bed. Thanks for the belief, Deck. Right, so this has been another arcade mode. We've got 7 hearts. What, 1 nominations? Oh yeah, Tekken 3. So next, it's not going to be next Saturday because I'm going camping. So maybe next Friday, or I'll let you know in the Discord as soon as I know. Next arcade mode anyway, in the morning, it's going to be Tekken 3. We're going to mess around with Tekken 3. Then nominations, and then in the afternoon, we've got to complete Turtles 2 on the NES by 4 PM. Or by end of stream, whenever that is. Also, we're going to be carrying on with Crash Bandicoot 2, the campaign mode playthrough. Around... probably Monday. So look out for that. I'll put the schedule in the Discord as soon as I know more. Thanks very much for being here, guys. Massively appreciate your company and support as usual. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend, whatever it is you're doing. Look after yourselves and each other. Yeah. Thanks again. Take care. Peace out. We're going to raid Murphigator, who's doing Belt Scrollers Academy. So he's teaching us about janky beat-em-ups. This is Amstrad CPC. It looks a bit like Renegade, actually. But I don't know if it is. Might be Double Dragon or something. Alright, we're going to give him a raid anyway. He's a good source of knowledge. He's playing Renegade Amstrad. Is it actually Renegade? It looks different. Phenomenal. Incredible. Alright, well, we're going to raid him anyway. Take care, guys. Look after yourselves. Have a good weekend. Peace out. Thanks again for rigging it. Shh, Irish. Speak to you later, mate. All right. See you later. Take care.
Hi, it's Chris Tarrant here.